Awesome. So yeah, we're pretty much just gonna pick up where we were last time. We were trying to get a shiny Lillipup from DexNav, didn't find it, so that's the plan right now. I actually just checked my Mirage Islands. I'm gonna like see if there's anything interesting there first, because I just checked them. Well, like updated them. So I want to check that first, because those normally change every day. So, but welcome on everybody. Hey, what's up, Dreadful? What's up, Disturbed? Kira, what's going on, God? Gotta check my Fuecocos. Still community day for me. For a little bit longer. Go for Heracross. There you go. Oops. Wrong button, Steve. Where is it? Eon Flute. I mean, I'd say so. Did a lot of cleaning the other day, so that just, you know, takes up a lot of time. No shiny. Had 2 shiny Fuecocos. I'm just trying to get my 3rd one, if possible. How's your week going, Disturbed? Hopefully you're not working too much. I think we're good. Awesome. Do. Cool. Do. All right, Steve, what do you got today? What are we gonna find in old Omega Ruby? Let's see. So there's that one's probably a legendary. That one's normally a legendary. It could just be the one island, honestly. I only had like one street pass thing, so it may just be the one thing. Yep, looks like it. Yeah, next time I'm gonna try all of my 3DS systems. I tried 2 of them, but it didn't. Yeah. Oh no, there is 2. I didn't see it. I think this one's actually Ditto. It could be. I don't know. We're gonna find out together. Well, it's definitely a cave, so it's either like Ditto, an Excadrill, or like unknown. I was right. So you can get Ditto Mirage Islands in 2025. It's still possible. It's super random though. That's the only thing that's not fun about Ditto, is it's super random. That's cool. Yeah, that's how you get more of them, yeah. It's Street Pass. That's how that stuff works. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, that filter's intense. There you go. I was about to say. Cool. Yeah, typically you would get more stuff from like when you would connect to the internet, but since that's gone, the only way to get like more Mirage Islands on the daily would be, you know, to have, you know, multiple 3DS systems locally. I just haven't like checked my Mirage Islands in a while, so that's kind of the idea. I'm just checking my islands here, see if there's anything interesting. I feel like I got that shiny Excadrill. I'm pretty sure I did years ago. This was like a couple years back. I've seen bits and pieces of the Pokemon anime in more recent years. Oh, it's double Ditto. Oh, that's sick. That's right. Yeah, there's the one with Muna. That's right. Yeah, I've definitely done this before. What are the odds of having both spots that have Ditto on the same day? That's actually really funny. That's really funny. That's super funny. So again, it's totally possible to get Ditto on a Mirage Island. It's just, you know, random, right? Cool. That's fun to know. Do those ones. Was your birthday yesterday? Ooh, well, happy belated birthday. You got Dragon Ball Super on Blu-ray? Ooh. Alright, back to what I was doing. Honestly, man, don't hate your 30s. It feels like an eternity, but it's really not. So, you've caught all the legendaries. What's left in the video game? I don't know. Shiny hunting. I don't know, it's really up to you, honestly. Do. Well, if you've already caught the legendary Pokemon, then you can't really, like, go for them shiny. You only get one in this video game. Poochyena. Still need that thing shiny, too. And so it begins. Do. I mean, if you want a shiny Pokemon, you just have to go find them. They're not... I mean, sometimes they randomly show up, but there's lots of ways to, like, make them show up. DexNav's one of them. Yo, what's going on, Trash Can Man? Good to see ya. What's going on, Kimberly? I don't know, man. I mean, I'm 31 now, so, like, gonna be 32 this year, right? Yeah, math. I feel like my life's just kind of, like, starting in ways, so... yeah. Oh, yeah, it's gone. No, I typically wait to, like, shave. If I do it too soon, it's just not worth it, so... I let it get to a point where it's... I get annoyed with it, and I just get rid of it. Technically, this is like round 3, I think it was. So it's like our 3rd time building a DexNav chain for Lillipup. I mean, I say this all the time, man. I mean, my grandpa was in his 80s before he passed away, and he was literally playing the GameCube. You know what I mean? So, like, having hobbies and stuff that you do often is definitely going to keep you having, like, a youthful spirit, right? It's when you stop doing things is when life really just makes you feel old. Yeah, yeah, we both like Pokemon. Most people my age probably like Pokemon because we literally grew up with it. I want to chill that one super hyper. Yeah, For the most part, my dogs were kind of more or less the same. They all were pretty chill, but they all had their unique quirks to them. What's going on, Lindsay? I got Oddish yesterday. Working on mudkip eggs. Cool. Got some sparkles too. Oh, what'd you get? Yo, Orca with the 100 bits. Yo, thank you. Fog. Yeah, I mean, just some pets, you know, especially dogs. Like some dogs are just not, you know, they don't like playing fetch. I mean, every pet's different. Like Zoe likes when it's we have her one toy. I kind of throw it around, like she'll play with it, and like Misha kind of doesn't care. So I feel like it just depends on like the pet, you know. Obviously, dogs are more like down for like playtime with like different like toys and stuff, like fetching, and like cats are completely different. But like, I mean, Zoe like loves like jumping up and down and like going after her toys that we have. So shiny Apom, nice. It's a good one, nice and pink. What's up, Mango? An Omega Ruby? Honestly, the easiest way to make money while you DexNav is to have Pokemon with pickup in the party, because then you pick up items while you battle the Pokemon. That's the easiest way to make money. So, and you can do that pretty much right away. So like having, obviously the higher level Pokemon with pickup is better because they get better items, but that's truly the easiest way to make money. So I have to make a video on that. Just because it's a really good tip. Because you really don't have to, like, the most expensive thing for DexNav is buying repels. So if you like just have, you know, 5 Zigzagoon with pickup, and you know they're pretty decent level, like they're gonna pick up stuff that probably will sell for a decent amount of money. So yeah, it's like the easiest way you can do it. Oh, you got a Krabby? Dude, that's so sick. Yeah, Krabby and Kingler are like 10 out of 10. I mean, Pokemon's one of them. Halo, Gears of War, RuneScape, the Dot Hack franchise, Phantasy Star Universe. Those are like a couple. A lot of Tony Hawk Pro Skater video games I like playing growing up. Do, 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 do. I mean, the easy answer to make money is like to battle the Elite Four again. Like that's a solid option. But like, I don't have like the pickup team in my video games because I've already made enough money. So like that's why I don't actively do it. Plus, you really don't need that much money in this video game. Like once you purchase like your initial like Pokeballs and stuff and like repels, like you're only really buying repels every so often. So, I mean, it just really depends on like how often you play or whatever. But like, if you buy a couple hundred like max repels, I mean, you'll be good for a while. Have I tried AAA games? Yeah, Halo is one of them. Gears of War. You could just be more specific. I just don't stream all those video games. I don't have the time to right now. At least following. Level 65, 70 mons are good enough for Elite 4? Yeah, should be. I mean, that sounds pretty solid. For the most part. Yeah, there's like rare candies you can get from pickup too. Yeah, there's lots of good stuff. PowerPoint ups. It just really depends on the level. That's like the main thing with pickup. The pickup strategy is like the higher the level, the more better stuff you get. In original Gen 3, that did not matter, but for this video game in particular, the Pokemon have to be a certain level to get certain stuff. That's just how it works. IVs matter too and learned moves. Oh, really? It also just depends on the video game too, because like pickup works differently in different video games too, so. Yeah, because if you have a pickup Pokemon around like level 60, that's when you get rare candies like pretty often. Well, it's uncommon. Yeah, it really just like depends. I mean, there's nothing on Cerebi that talks about that particularly. About the IV stuff. That's the first time I've ever heard that myself. Most of the mons have decent IVs and max EVs, so gotcha. Yeah, congrats on the APOM. It's a good shiny. No, you really didn't. Like I saw it the first time. I mean, it's good that you found it, but I mean, just don't have to say it like 5 times. Yeah, for the most part, it should be easy enough. I mean, as long as you have like enough levels and the right moves, that's like half the battle right there. It ran away, but you saved before it ran. Are you playing Scarlet and Violet? Because you only can really do that for like Scarlet and Violet. Legends Arceus, it kind of works that way. But sometimes it doesn't work if you're like right in front of the Pokemon, but depends. Little pup playing Legends Arceus, gotcha. Yeah, you should. It should be fine. Yeah, Oh, you caught it? Sweet. You did it. Yeah, we're kind of taking a break from the Let's Go stuff at the moment because I'm trying to do this foreign ditto project. I only have so much time to play Let's Go at nighttime, so. I'm kind of surprised about that myself. So it definitely seems like they want to keep Pokemon Bank around. No, for sure. Definitely a good thing. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah, I'm trying to like do like a really long... I'm trying to, well, really max out a catch combo for Ditto on my Japanese save file. I'm trying to see if I can get an authentic shiny 6IV Ditto. Not that it matters, but I really just want to get my own legit 6IV Ditto. And I'll probably find that first before I find a shiny one, but all of the Ditto I'm collecting are obviously in Japanese, so I can eventually trade them to viewers once I have like an insane amount of Dittos. That's kind of the goal. Most of them are like 4 IV. Well, I only think I only have like 2 or 3 that are like 5. Well, I'm more or less just curious like how long it will take to like get like a legit 6 IV Ditto from a catch combo in Let's Go specifically. Because if I can find it, that means anyone can. But I feel like it's kind of one of those things where you have to like actually do it. And like obviously I'm documenting everything I do, so then I can showcase it in a future video. There'll be no way to trade to Sun and Moon games. Yeah, transfer wise, yeah. What happened? Limited time mix. Wait, we have a hype train? What? What? That's weird. Hype train level 1. All right, sure. I was like, the only thing we had was like 100 bits. All right, whatever. So Shiny Charm will be impossible to get in those games? No. Shiny Charm is only based on the Alola Pokedex. You don't need a national Pokedex in Gen 7. They changed that. You can transfer, everything can be in Gen 7, but you don't, like, need them. So, what's up, Steel? Yeah, so when you see, yeah, so we're about to, so this right here is a shiny boost. Where is it, actually? It's right here. Yeah, so this encounter right here, this is the level jump. So this, so you can, yeah. No, it wasn't. Did I mess up my count? I don't know. Well, if it's only level 7. I'm just gonna start over. Like I messed up my count at some point. It's okay. It's fine. Do. Wee. Yeah, so like in both, so like original Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, it was only the Alola Pokedex. So you don't need a national dex like ever. Going for time pull. Nice. I have one of those. Well, I could have gone for one of those, but didn't really feel like it. Once you got shiny air on that day, got levels, and now it's ag run. Sweet. Easy way to tell a DexNav chain number was you're on. I mean, the easiest way to know is like every time you see the level boost. I mean, just count it by 5, honestly. I mean, it would be nice if there was like an actual counter. But DexNav is meant to be like this casual thing, so it's not really meant to be like super serious. It's not like Poke Radar. It's not as like intense. Is that more? Yeah, it's just the convenience of it, right? Just one of those things. Oops. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I'm right there with you. Happens to me all the time. Yeah, twitching. But the Prime sub, thank you. It's always the worst when I'm like mid-sentence, like talking about something. I'm like, what was I just talking about? You know? I don't need another Shellos, but it showed up, so. Yeah, you can count by the Pokemon's power points. That's pretty solid way to do it. If you're only using like the same Pokemon, it's pretty easy to like double check. So. Is any version exclusive Pokemon? No, there are. 100% there are. No, there definitely are version exclusive Pokemon. 100% there are. Nothing too bad though, Mr. Poise. You're done early today, my guy. Appreciate the support. What's happening? You're done early. Doing a little DexNav, folks. So if you like some 3DS Pokemon, that's what we're up to today. Welcome on in. Get this channel link and stuff. Mr. Poise. If I could spell, that'd be great. I think he was going for... Last time I saw you were going for like a Charmander and Fire Red. I don't know. No, you're doing that today. Cool. Did you get the Charmander? Did you do it? Y'all, but if you want to sub to Poise, he does lots of... As of late, a lot of older video games. A lot of full out stuff, so if you like full out shiny hunting, just Pokemon in general. Subscribe to the homie. Just burnt out, barely streamed. No, I get you. I'm like right there myself. I'm like borderline burnt out today. I'm just kind of just like dim lights and stuff. Oh, I just do that. There's always a command for Twitch. Twitch is a lot easier than YouTube. Cool. Wouldn't say I'm like bored of shiny hunting. I'm just like right now I'm in that like I want to make a video, and like the problem is like it's gonna take up the entire day if I do it. So I'm like, let me go stream for a little bit, and then I can go like work on my scripts and stuff. Yeah, I know that happens all the time with me. You go to like Google something or like double check something that's like important, and you're like, what was I checking? It's the worst, man. DexNav best shine method. It's pretty good. No shiny Charmander. It's okay. Well, if it was important, I'd remember it. You would think that, but like, yeah. The same 20 shiny Pokemon in every video game. Yeah, no, I get you. I'm not really burnt out from that. I just have like creative indifferences. Differences? Yeah, not indifference. Yeah, but I just want to like do other things, and I'm just like, I'm like, it's Saturday. I should stream because like it's like always the worst. It's always the worst timing. I want to like, I get super like motivated and locked into like type up scripts or like do voice recordings and stuff, and it's always it happens so often on the weekends. Like every time it's the weekend, I'm like, I want to do all these things now, and I'm like, no, dude, it's the weekend. People are available, so I'll just do that stuff later. I don't know, man. I want to be so hopeful that like just Legends Zygarde's gonna be fun, but like I'm like so indifferent on it right now because like everything about it right now looks so boring. I'm still gonna play it. It's just like there's not enough for me to be like overly excited. So because like Legends Arceus was so good. So like I don't know. Yeah, I'm the same way. It's just there's like literally is not enough to judge it on. Like I'm sure there's way more to it. That just we're only seeing like a fraction of what is available. That doesn't really bother me. The whole just being stuck in Lumiose, because that's kind of the same concept with Legends Arceus. You're only stuck to like certain areas. It's kind of the same concept, but just on like in a different sense. Because like cities are massive, and plus like I'm pretty sure I saw something where there's like underground things or something, or that was like whatever. Yeah, exactly, and that's why like people being mad about it. It's like, dude, it's like one trailer that showed like pretty much nothing. If anything, I feel like they focus more on like the character building instead of like gameplay. Like the battling stuff is cool, but like they only really showed like a really small sample of it, so. You're going for shiny Lugia? Nice. Best of luck to you. I mean, I personally don't really care. I don't know, like, I'm gonna probably play it anyway, so. I like that they're doing something different. I mean, it's clear that that's like a different thing, you know. I didn't mind the agile and strong style. I thought that was cool. So they're kind of doing the same thing, just different, because like Legends Arceus was very like fast moving in terms of like battling and just the overall gameplay. So I feel like this new battle system is very like high energy. So it seems like that's kind of like what they're trying to do. Keep it like intense and like quick, which is like cool. What's on rogue happening? Let's going. Just do a little DexNav. Which is fine. I mean, I don't care that it's not turn-based. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. I just want to know if it's fun to like explore Lumiose. Because like, I don't know, just like teleporting to a rooftop seems very boring when you compare it to Legends Arceus when you're like literally flying around, you know? Like, I don't know. It gives you a chance to catch the Pokemon before it fainted. Yeah. I mean, catching Pokemon in Legends Arceus wasn't that hard. Like, outside of battling and while battling. So that, like... Indifferent about it, I guess. What's going on, Kong? What's happening? Yeah, I've talked about that concept for a long time. I was like, what if they had, like, the ultimate battle sim on the Switch or whatever? And it seems that's what Champions is trying to be. Well, my theory was that it would be like every generation of Pokemon, and you could like use your own Pokemon with Pokemon Home support. But it definitely seems more like recent Pokemon, which is fine. I think it'd just be cool to be able to do like competitive Gen 2 Pokemon, you know, on like a supported video game, you know, or like Gen 3, just like every generation, because every generation is different with like, the competitive battling scene. So, trying to against Soul Silver. It's great to see them trying new things. Yeah, exactly, and that's why that's why like I feel like people that are overly critical of them, it's like, dude, we barely know anything. Plus, like the Legends series is known to be for different stuff, so. I don't know. It'll be here when it's here, and all I really care about is that if it performs well. Because like graphics and stuff, they can improve that over time. It's just like, is the overall performance like smooth? That's all I really care about. Because Legends Arceus is very smooth. But like Scarlet and Violet, not so much. So. Oh, did it? That's great. No damage to you guys. That's good. Yeah, it definitely sounded super scary. Will become standard for the competitive format. That's fine. Honestly, that's like a good idea. I mean, that's definitely a positive way to go forward for sure. Okay, got you back into it. Good. Yeah, shiny low Tad pop up. Thanks. Excuse me. What's going on forever? Yeah, no. I'm just kind of. I don't think I would do much with Champions though in the grand scheme of things, because like my desire for Pokemon battling is like at an all-time low. So I probably wouldn't do that. I like more of just like shiny hunting and like doing fun playthroughs. I'm not really super interested in like the competitive scene. I totally could be if I wanted to, but yeah, like the passion's not there, so rather not. I was super into competitive during the Gen 6, man. I loved it, but just gets kind of old after a while for me personally, so. At least with shiny hunting, it's something that you can constantly do, and it's something that like it's very personable. Or like competitive battling, like sometimes you have to pick the cheesy teams that are just good. Like that gets really boring. Because I don't have to just, you know, DexNav every day. Like there's so many options of stuff to do. Yeah, if Champions is like Stadium where there's like a single player aspect to it, like that would be sick. I would love that. Because then I would actually care like a lot more about it. And like there's like mini games and stuff like that. Like that'd be sick. But I don't think they're doing that. Okay, your first chain fishing shiny in 30 encounters? Yo, let's go. What was the shiny? What did you find? Yeah, I'm also just like, I feel like I just at a point in my life where I just, like, I'm not trying to like play everything unless I really think it's interesting. Played so many video games in my life, so I'm just like, it's gotta be fun. You still going for your shroomish? Got it. You'll find it. Oh, we barely just started. So I'm sure we'll find the shiny. I have like really good shiny odds. It's literally just a matter of time. That's all it really boils down to, really. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know who he is. He's a big Minecraft guy. I've watched his videos from time to time. Shiny Clauncher. Nice. If I had to guess why it reminds me of him for you, it's probably just because my overall just like vibe's pretty chill. Especially today, man. I'm like super low energy today, so I'm just vibing out, man. It's not like a bad day or nothing like that. It's just one of those things where it's just like I'm just here, you know? Just here. It's just one of those days. Calculator. 2, 3, 4. Oops. For whatever reason. Gotcha. If I wasn't wearing a beanie, it'd be different. So. Just my hair gets in the way, so that's why I always wear a beanie. My hair's too long now. Scralp's another good one for chain fishing. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. Relicanth, that's a good one. Nice and blue shiny. I've been compared to so many like popular content creators in my day. It doesn't really, but you know, it's like I see it as a compliment in some way. You know what I mean? So. Do you? Before you get the Lillipup? Probably. I mean, I need Poochyena, so. Yeah, so we have to, so before we can leave this area, what's it called? Let's see, actually, hang on. Okay, that's better. Let's see. Two Lillipups, a Poochyena, and a Wingull. Then I gotta play Alpha Sapphire to get the blue Shellos. So we definitely are gonna be here a while. Unless my shiny luck is like amazing. There you go. Nice and purple shiny. Yeah, man. I don't know why people want Gen 10 Pokemon right now. Like, nah, dude. Like, this way too soon. Especially with how poorly, like, Scarlet and Violet was optimized. Like the concepts of Gen 10 are probably already there, but, like, I need them to really, like, take their time with that one. Because it's not only is it a brand new generation of Pokemon, it's the 10th generation of Pokemon. And if the 10th generation of Pokemon is just like this cookie cutter, poor performing video game, like, dude, that's gonna not help them, you know? No, so originally I was doing like a route quest, but now I'm kind of just doing like, if I can find it from DexNav, I want to basically get all the Pokemon and its evolutions. So if I can't find the Pokemon evolution in the wild, I'll just keep finding the same shiny again. So in this case for Lillipup, you don't find its evolutions in the wild. It basically meaning you can't DexNav for it again. So that's why we're going for like 3 Lillipups, so I can evolve 2 of them. So it's kind of like building a shiny living Dex, but truthfully it's just making the most out of DexNav. Because then I can basically say, well, I DexNav'd everything, and then I did it again for their evolutions. So, like, once I kind of do all that, then then there's really no reason to DexNav ever again. So, it's kind of like the ultimate shiny quest for DexNav in particular. Because a lot of water Pokemon are, like, in the water, so I was originally gonna do, like, water Pokemon for certain like spots, but I was like, eh. I was like, I'd rather like wait on that. Well, I just know people like me playing, you know, these games for DexNav, so like might as well make like a really fun challenge that I can just constantly work at, and then eventually it'll be done. Yeah, and I'm sure they're gonna make Generation 10 special. I'm sure. But like we're just about to get the Switch 2. So I think, you know, them taking their time on the 10th generation of Pokemon, I feel like is a pretty solid idea. An hour typically with DexNav. So with DexNav, like getting to a 100 chain is like the goal, right? Because after you get to 100, like your bonus shiny odds reset. So realistically, like, it was taking me like an hour and a half to get to like 100, like roughly. That was like my average the other day. So. But it also just depends on, like, you know, the location and stuff like that. For the most part, like, DexNaving has been pretty good. Like, the Pokemon show up pretty quick. It takes longer when, like, the Pokemon don't show up fast. Then it's more annoying than it is fun. Yeah, I don't think I could do like a Professor Oak's, like, I mean, if I had to pick any like video game to do it, it definitely would be like Gen 6, but like, I don't know. The idea is definitely there. I think it'd be cool, but like the problem is the time-wise. Like, it would take a lot of time, and like we don't know when Pokemon Bank's gonna go away. So I'd rather do stuff that's like actually like something I could complete in a reasonable amount of time. So what's going on, Empty? Yeah, I mean, I have like a Shining Charm and maxed out search levels because I've literally played this video game so much. And I'm just good at DexNav chaining, so I mean, typically it only takes like a couple hundred tries, typically. So, but if you're starting from scratch, I mean, it'll probably take you longer because like your search level being low does not help you But that's where like the building a chain does help you. So, gotcha. Sounds like a chill day. No, I think Professor Oak challenges are really cool. It's just, for me personally, I don't think I could do it. I have so many Pokemon projects. I think that's honestly why I wouldn't want to do it, because that's such like a demanding challenge. So I'd rather not lock myself into something like that. The odds increase every 10 encounters or so. So how the DexNav works, it's a multi-layer system, okay? So basically every 5 DexNav encounters, if you're chaining, which means you're battling the Pokemon and you're like actively building a chain, every 5 encounters is a shiny boost because you are building a chain. Your search level is a constant buff. So if your search level is maxed out, you are always starting at the same shiny odds every single encounter, if not better, because of, you know, if you have a chain boost or not. And then obviously if you have a shiny charm, that's always, you know, working. So for me, I have, you know, maxed out search level, the shiny charm is always going, and then I get the extra shiny boost every 5 encounters. So there's a whole calculator. It's right there in the chat. Bookmark it, save it. But so if your search level is low, that's where like building a DexNav chain will probably help you get a shiny a lot faster. So you could have like a search level of like 100, but like you had a chain of 5 happen or whatever, and then you get that extra shiny boost. So, what do you mean? No, so battling different Pokemon does not break your chain. DexNav is like the super casual version of like chain building. So like you basically, if something spawns because of the DexNav, you have to encounter it and you have to battle it. So it doesn't matter if it's a different Pokemon or not. If it's a DexNav Pokemon, you have to battle it, or it breaks your chain because like you did not encounter that Pokemon that spawned. Yeah, it's a really simple chain mechanic. It's just a lot of people are so used to like you have to battle the same Pokemon, but in this, and like literally in this version, you don't. The only reason why you would battle the same Pokemon over and over is you want that Pokemon to be shiny. Because the other Pokemon that you do encounter that are not the same Pokemon can also be shiny. So yeah, it's a more simpler version of Poké Radar, because like you don't have to worry about like moving grass or whatever. It's a really simple version of the concept. I like Scarlet and Violet. It's just not like my preferred Pokemon video game, or like shiny hunting in particular. It's overall a pretty solid video game. It's just, you know, the performance is what makes it not so great. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely played it a lot. It's not horrible. I just wish the performance was better. Like, a lot of the towns just feel the same to me. Like, everything just kind of blends in together. So that also, like, doesn't help. Like, the important cities, like, those matter. Like, you know, but, like, a lot of, like, the little small towns or areas you go to, like, they all kind of just feel the same. So nothing really feels, like, super unique in, like, your day-to-day gameplay, right? But, like, the story was great. And, like, doing all that stuff made sense. So, no, I definitely like it. I just wish there was a shiny Sparkle and like there was more accessibility to the shiny hunting. So I get some pretty, like, even though I have like blue light glasses, that are like pretty heavy duty. I mean, I still get eye strain from playing the video game because like you have to stare at the screen the entire time, and some of the Pokemon are really small. Yeah, but I don't want them to mod it though. I'd rather them just put it in the video game. Like, you think they would just update it? So hopefully they learn from that experience that like having a 3D fast-moving paced video game should definitely have like a shiny sparkle and like a sound notification. Like Legends Arceus did it perfectly because if you like lock in on the Pokemon, it like had that summary thing pop up and it would tell you if it was shiny. So like they got rid of that. I think there was maybe another. I think they had something in like the last DLC that maybe fixed that. I think I can't remember. I haven't like finished that stuff, so I don't know. I think it was like there was like a mark thing, like it showed if it had a mark. I can't remember. And they're still just, they just don't have a no shiny sound or sparkle effect. They visually look different. Oh, hello, sweetie. Hey, BB. You gonna hang out with me? Oh, really? I mean, each their own, if that's what you like doing. Hey, sweetie. You gonna lay down with me? Hello, sweetie. It's Zoe. Hello, sweetie. You wanna say hi, everybody? You wanna say hi? Come here. Sweetie. Yeah. Hi. Are you gonna hang out with Dad? Are you gonna hang out with me? Come here. Here. Here, sweetie. Come here. Come here. What? 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 Headbutt? And she falls down. Oh no, you fell down. What are you doing? Happens every time. Yeah, I mean, the making the sandwich stuff doesn't really bother me. It's just the fact that, you know, like there's like that lack of like excitement from like hearing that shiny sparkle in the overworld, because then it really like makes you have to pay attention a little more, because you're like, what was that, you know? And like clearly it was a shiny, right? Or like when you play Legends Arceus, like it's very disruptive. You're like, what was that? You know, where in like Scarlet and Violet, you have to like actually know what the shiny looks like. Oh, you got it, Steel? Thanks. No, this is my cat, Zoe. It's kind of hard to see her, but yeah. She's my big baby. You can lay down, sweetie. I'm literally not going anywhere. Well, I just like Legends Arceus did it right, you know, like they like perfected like modern Pokemon in terms of like looking for Pokemon. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh, I'm sorry, Dreadful. Oh, you probably did. I mean, I've been doing this whole, you know, streaming thing a long time. So, I mean, I was DexNaving when it was brand new. So, to give you a concept of how long I've been doing this whole streaming thing. Hey, sweetie. Nah, she's a good cat. She gets very attached to me. So, no, I totally get you, Dreadful. That's why I do a lot of the cleaning in our place, because my partner, like, she's really sensitive to like a lot of like cleaning, like sprays and like stuff like that. So that's why I do a lot of like cleaning and of like everything for the most part. So. Do. Hi, Zoe. Over 7 years? That sounds about right. That sounds like Sword and Shield era. Yeah, COVID really messes up like the timeline of things. Because you don't really think it's been that long since something happened. And you're like, oh wait, it really has been. You know, you're like, oh, well, it's been a while. Still no shiny. There's a guide video. I have one. I made that short video. But it pretty much sums up what I'm doing. It's just not like the full-length one. You got the shroomish? Nice. Oh, is it too long? Oh no, it doesn't work. Thought there'd be a part 2. No, there's gonna be. I just haven't made it. Does it work on YouTube or Twitch? Hang on, kitty. Okay, so it's too many characters for YouTube. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm in the process of learning a completely different editing software at the moment, so like trying to make videos is a lot slower than normal. Plus, I'm also like doing a bunch of different projects at the same time. Yeah. Okay, let's see if that works. That should probably do it. No, it's gonna happen. I'm just, you know, I'm one person who has, you know, disabilities to work around when it comes to like making content and just working. So some days I'm really good at doing things, other days I can only do so much. Okay, so that worked, I think. Let me see. Okay, sweet. Yeah, plus I decided to do my DexNav video differently because I figured, because what's nice about it being a short video, it's like a trailer for live stream, so people can watch that video before I even do anything, which is kind of cool. Plus, you know, it's just a different way of getting that information out there, so it's just different. No, it's just, I'm just really particular of how I make videos. Like I like, especially for something as complicated as like the DexNav video, like I really have to follow a script for the most part, because like if I don't, then I'll like ramble and like I'll talk about the same talking point again and again and again, and like it's not really being a perfectionist. It's really just like following and articulating my words correctly. Because I like talking about Pokemon too much, but then it tends to me talking about the same thing too much, and like that doesn't make a cohesive video. So seems like a different life now, dude. Honestly, life was kind of better back then, to be honest. Explain the same thing with different words. Yeah, because like I get in the rhythm of like explaining things like I'm live streaming, and like that's not the case. Like that's not what I need to be doing. No, whoops, it's up there. It's just more work for me personally. So like I have to like type out a script and like read it back, talk it out, see if I like it, see if it makes sense. Then I actually have to record it. Then I have to like play back the recording. You know, it's just a whole process. So, because I basically don't want to have to make it again. You know, that's like my whole point. Is like it's not even being a perfectionist. I just want to do a good job and then just be happy with the results. So, and like the reality is it just takes time. And I'm also like not working on it every day because I have other things I'm like doing for live streams or different projects to figure out or work towards. So I don't hate my voice in recordings. I just know I have voice problems. Like I stutter a lot sometimes. I jumble words, pronounce things a little off. So like, you know, I have to actively think more about how I use my words and like how I speak. And like that in itself is draining. Because it's not just like talk and you talk. Like I have to like think of every single like syllable and all that stuff. And sometimes when I'm recording, I'm not really like in the best recording talkative sense. So sometimes it does come off very robotic and monotone, but that's, you know, more of like the autism shining. Like I'm not trying to like be over excited, but you don't want to like talk so monotone, but like that's pretty natural for me nowadays. So it's just finding the right flow and, you know, recording, you know, the content, you know, when it's the right time. It's just a whole process. I don't think so, Dreadful. The main thing is just is especially if you don't like your voice, the main thing is just like making sure your microphone is like set up accordingly. Sometimes like you gotta find that like perfect like microphone. Like you have to adjust the microphone to your voice. So oh my gosh, yeah. I mean that's kind of what happened to my sister. Like she had my nephew during all of that stuff, like the early times of COVID. Well, yeah, definitely, it's definitely a lot for sure for anybody. I'm really transparent about stuff, you know. That's why when people are like, I know people are just genuinely curious about things, but like genuinely, like there are days where I just can't be this machine, you know. I'm just a person, so. I mean, the main thing is, I mean, because like I'm learning Audacity right now, because I used to use a lot of like Adobe products, and I don't have those anymore. So you honestly, you just need to watch a lot of YouTube videos. from people that use programs like all the time, and like, you know, watch a lot of the same videos. Just maybe a different person explains it. Oh, you only got a PlayStation 5. Gotcha. You have a phone? You could use your phone. Yeah, no, it definitely is. Canceling that was such a nightmare. Like, I had to, like, quadruple check that they actually canceled it. And, like, they did. And I was like, cool. The only difficult part about my like making videos right now is since like I don't have like a proper like all of the features for like video editing, like making subtitles is a nightmare now. Because like it's not automatic, so I have to manually like type out and like do all the spacing and this and that. Where are you going? It just takes more time. It's not like impossible. It's more annoying than like helpful. But like especially for like short form videos, like, you know, like you're not really doing a ton of subtitles, so it just, you know, it just takes more time. So is this 50? Yep. It's got Fire Fang. Sick. Zoe left me. No shiny. Big sad. Dude, yeah, that shiny odds was what? 1 out of 50. Disgusting. Still no sparkles. Oh, really? Gotcha. Yeah, if you ever need help with stuff, I mean, I love talking about content creation stuff. So, because a lot of the time it's there's so much information out there, it's just kind of hard to figure out what you're looking for. So I'm really good at like figuring that stuff out. So, plus it's just an easy topic to talk about. I actively do it all the time, or watch videos, or, you know, whatever. Some would say it's a special interest of mine. Dude, I haven't had yogurt in a long time. I used to get like these Oreo ones they had. It was like Oreo crumbs. That was like years ago. That's your breakfast? Gotcha. What kind do you get? Hey, what's up, Empty? Plain strawberry? Gotcha. Water. Oh, are you? Sick. I'm assuming it's the active viewership. Is that what you're like waiting on? Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. From what I saw recently, I think they're getting rid of like the affiliate program, or they're just making it so that like it's a lot easier to literally get that affiliate program like going. I don't know when that starts or whatever. Gotcha. Non-affiliates have ways of monetization. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Which honestly is great. It allows more people to kind of just like get their foot in the door, try it out, see if they like it, or like they could stream with a friend or something one day and they're like, whoa, like that's kind of cool. But that's gonna be kind of like, I feel like the norm with a lot of things now is like they're gonna want that content. Yeah, that stuff makes sense. Yeah, it's more of it's kind of the same thing with YouTube, where like, so like I have like so on my like clips channel, I do like my vertical streaming there, and if you get like the 500 subs and the 3,000 watch hours, then you can like get like super chats and like you can start memberships and like things like that. And then once you get like the 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of watch time, then you can like fully monetize your channel and stuff. Back in my day, there was no affiliate program. There literally wasn't, man. It was like if you wanted to make money on Twitch, man, you like literally had to be partnered, or you had people, you know, donating directly to you. But that was about it. Which is wild to think about because that was only like 2014, so it's still like relatively like not that long ago at all. Yeah, but the payoff is definitely a lot better though. Like Twitch is very much in the moment, and if you're not consistent with live streaming, that's where like YouTube really helps you out with like maintaining an audience. It lets people learn about what you do and everything. Oh, I'm sure lots of people did. I mean, I know lots of people that like really stopped content creation altogether because they couldn't get partnership, and when in reality, partnership really isn't all that great. Like, there's obviously benefits, but there's so many people that are like streaming now. Like, it's just, you know, like there's so many people, so like the benefits kind of like they're there, but like for me personally, like, it was just, you know, being able to make money and have it be like a job was like more important than any benefit. But it's all how you look at content creation. Like some people take lots of pride in like being a partner and stuff like that. For me, I'm just happy I get to play games and have a community that likes the same thing that I do. But I'm a really simplistic person. I wouldn't say a minimalist, but I'm very like simple. Yeah, honestly, just enjoy the adventure more than anything, as someone who's done it for like so long. Like it really doesn't change too much, like the longer you do it or like how successful you are. Like the whole concept of what you're doing is pretty much the same. It's just more people watch. What's going on, Omar? Have been subscribed for so long. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't remember what the statistic number was, but like I have what, like 20-ish viewers on Twitch, and I think that's like the 1% of Twitch or whatever. I can't remember what the number was, but like truly, man, if you got like to really, I mean, like on Twitch standards, like having like 5 viewers is a lot too. I mean, there's just so many ways to get people into your content, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, you name it. I don't know, just focusing on just the view count isn't all that. But it all just depends on what you want to do, right? Because some people really thrive on like the live entertainment. Some people want to like create stuff. Like that's more the video side of things. But like for me, I just like doing these really long projects, and then I get to do it live, and then obviously like once it's done, they get turned into fun videos. So I get to like kind of document everything, but just, you know, have a place to do it, like all the bulk of the work. So how's my day been? Been alright, I'd say. Definitely kind of a low energy kind of day, so I'm just here, we're just hanging out. What's going on, Tanagan? What's happening? Let's start having a stream to share. Right. I mean, that's why like speedrunning does so well, right? Because like it's really impressive stuff. Honestly, I think the best advice I would tell anybody is if you have a real fascination with a certain video game or like something that's pretty unique and like somewhat popular, like you'd be surprised how little people do of things. Like, because like even looking up like DexNav shiny hunting, like there's not a lot of people doing it. So like, oh, where is this thing? It's in the corner. Where are you? Like lost it. Oh, it's up here. Ooh, almost missed that one. Yeah, stuff like that, yeah. Or like, I've seen like completing a video game with taking no damage, like that's like a pretty solid thing. Because the fun part about fun challenge runs is like you just need the one. You need one challenging concept that people think is fascinating and like, and you document it, you make it a video, and for the most part, that's how people really find you. Or if you do it so often on streaming, people really like it. I mean, it's really easy to get people. Well, I mean, it doesn't say easy, but like if the concept is easy to like jump into, like I feel like that's just how, you know, you naturally just get people excited for what you do. Yeah, I mean, obviously it takes, you know, time and skills to learn how to edit videos, but like keeping it simple is honestly what would do a lot. Or if anything, just focus on like small edits. Like don't focus on like an hour of footage, you know, like that's why like TikTok and all these like short form content things are a good thing nowadays. You don't have to learn how to edit videos super duper long. Like if you can take the concept you're doing and kind of put it in like a 1 to 3 minute video, like that alone would, you know, get people into what you're doing. Yeah. There's also like, you know, there's also apps on your phone you can use to edit videos too. It's probably way more annoying to do, but like, there's a will, there's a way, right? Yo, Leaf. 40 months. Go Cubs, go. For the spring training? New and friends Sapphire and a pseudo method for Sobble. Ooh. I can tell you wholeheartedly, like with like swearing and stuff like that, you just, I mean, it is like kind of a skill not to like naturally like talk like that, but in the grand scheme of things, like it definitely benefits you because just the environment is more like, it just depends, right? Because some people like, you know, if that's your vibe, that's your vibe, right? Because there's no right or wrong way to content create. For me personally now, I just think me swearing is not really doing anything but just getting me demonetized. Because if you do it too much, you know, like, I don't know. But it doesn't come naturally to me anymore. But I feel like that's just with me getting older and just wanting to provide a very, like, relaxing space for people. So, because like this is my downtime. Like this is a place for me to also kind of like, you know, have fun too. If you look at a lot of my older shiny clips, man, I used to be like brutal. Cubs are 10 and 3 in spring training. Sick. But like back then, like I thought like swearing and stuff like was really like being authentic to who you are as a person, right? So clearly that's not the case, but you know, way different times when I first started. No, you shouldn't be demonetized, but it's more of like a YouTube side of thing. This is why it makes it funny to you, right? I can't control how people like the content. I just do the stuff that I like to do. Like I've been authentic since day one, so I just grow as a person, change as a person, educate myself a lot more on a lot of life things, you know. Oh, do we really? No, I didn't know that. That's really cool. What up, JT? You going for Torchic again? Like I said, there's a million ways to make content, you know. So at the end of the day, you know, it really just depends on what you want to do. Because that's the beauty of life, is that, you know, everybody's unique, everybody has different interests, how they like to be creative is different, right? Doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, like, that doesn't really bother me. You know, I mean, I have too much old content that makes it so that won't ever happen. But, I don't know. Like I said, it doesn't benefit me to like swear and like say F this, F that. You know what I mean? It doesn't do me anything. So like, why would I want to talk like that anymore? You know, especially like if I'm like streaming or whatever. Doesn't really benefit me. Doesn't feel natural. Like it feels so forced. But like back in the day, man, oh no. The excitement, too real. Yeah, I mean, for some people, that's just their natural way of talking. You know, like I said, everybody's different. Dude, where's a shiny, man? Like, where are they? Hi, Lynx. That's funny. Oh, I know. I've met a lot of British people. I totally understand. No, you can. I don't care. I mean, to be honest, that would be a little weird. But like Steve's a pretty common name, so like it wouldn't be weird because it's kind of a common name. So as someone who's never gonna have kids, like that would be kind of weird. But like, I mean, I'm not gonna, tell you what not to do if that's what you want to do. You know what I mean? What's going on, Sasha? What's happening? Doot. Oh, that's probably because of auto mod thing. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know, JT. That's weird. Life's already too overstimulating for me, so having a kid would not really benefit my life like at all. I have my niece and my nephew, and that's good enough for me. Do. Just a massive storm. Yeah, I was gonna ask you like how did everything work out. I had another viewer tell me the same thing. They're in the same spot as you, or roughly in the same spot. Eh. Yeah, I've seen you before. What's happening? Welcome back. Do. I just haven't found anything today, man. Yeah, glad you're safe. Yeah, because from what you were telling me, it definitely did not sound like it was good, but everything worked out. It's been pouring rain since Friday. Gotcha. Oh, are you? There you go. That sounds like fun. Do. Gotcha. No, I figured it was Call of Duty. Do. See, that's the thing, man. Like, I didn't want to be known as a Pokemon streamer. I just liked Pokemon, but like, at the end of the day, like, if that's what you like doing, I mean, like, you live once. I can't really control how people perceive me. So it's more or less like if that's just how people see me as just like a Pokemon guy, I mean, that's fine. I have lots of other interests, right? I've done plenty of different things over the years. So I just genuinely do stuff that I genuinely really like and, kind of just keep doing stuff. So, all right, so let me take a quick little break. Let me go grab a drink and all that fun stuff. Check on my cat. Make sure she's okay. She like left me, so. But unfortunately, no shiny yet. But I mean, that'll probably change, I would assume. So give me a little bit, and I'll be right back for more DexNav shiny hunting. Alrighty. Break time's over. Thanks for waiting. Sorry, I had to check a bunch of things. But Zoe's good. She's pretty happy with just hanging out in the other room, so she's good. Misha's sleeping, so she hasn't moved at all, so. But if you're just joining us, we don't have anything. We have not found any shiny Pokemon today, unfortunately. So we'll just keep on going, keep on trying, and see what happens. Shiny Torchic acquire. Are you going for like a certain like mark, JT? Like a certain mark for Torchic, or are you just doing it just to do it? I didn't tell people I was streaming today. Whoops. I always forget to tell people. That's okay. Yeah, just like or whatever. I don't know. I like typed up in Discord and I just never posted it. Whoopsies. Oh, you just want a full box of them? Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so we're at 75. What's up, Danny? Good to see you. How you doing? Alright. Everything's good. Great. Awesome. I'm gonna wait a little bit before I talk about my surprise for today. Steve has a surprise. Yep. I wanted to wait till later in the stream to talk about it anyways, but I just got back from a break, so I'll wait a little minute. So I'll wait a minute. Surprise, yeah. That's like me with like Dunsparce. It's like, how many Dunsparce can I get? Too many. I think I'll get my like DexNav chain to like 100 and then I'll talk about my surprise. Sounds good to me. This shiny hunting business is very serious, so. Do. Man, my shiny luck was like unreal the last time we did this. This time, not so much. JT, did you go for a shiny Torchic on your birthday? For like the birthday mark thing? I think it's the Destiny mark. Yeah, I have so many projects for Dunsparce. I just haven't done them in a while. So many things are in the works right now. Oh, I don't think I've told you about it, JT. So I started playing Let's Go Pikachu in Japanese. Because I was like, I wonder how easy it would be to catch a Ditto. And then obviously collect a lot of them. And like see how often you get like a good IV Ditto from the catch combo stuff. And for the most part, you get like guaranteed 4 IVs after like a chain of like 31. But we've had a couple 5 IV Ditto. The goal is to try to get legit, authentic 6 IV Dittos from Let's Go. So the goal is to get a shiny one. I want to know like how long of a catch combo would you have to have in order to get a legit 6 IV shiny Ditto. That's a different language. Obviously, I'm playing Japanese, but yeah. Destiny Mark 3 segment shiny Dunsparce win. I mean, I'm gonna try my birthday. I thought about doing it on my birthday this past year, but I was like, nah, I'm alright. Yeah, because I basically want to start trading out Dittos again to to my community because I haven't done it in a long time. Because I just thought about, like, I was like, how could I do that while also, like, not being, like, bored out of my mind? I was like, oh, I could just do, like some type of Gen 6 or, you know, some type of 3DS shiny hunting. So, like, we'll do that on the side while also doing Ditto trades. So I'd probably do, like, my Dunsparce project or something. Hey, Pink. Yeah, so I'm really just kind of like documenting everything. So it's something I'm doing in my free time when I like watching TV at nighttime. It's been pretty fun, but like I didn't want to like save it for live stream stuff. So, but my Let's Go Pikachu run is kind of on pause because of that. That's okay. I don't think people are complaining too much. The DexNav shiny hunting has been well received, so yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking at least like one time a week, I could just sit here and trade people, you know, Japanese Dittos and Scarlet and Violet. And then we just do like a kind of like random shiny hunting on the side, just so I'm not bored out of my mind. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, especially for Torchic, that you could collect a ton of eggs, or you could, you know, just have enough sandwich stuff ready to go. Yeah, I was also thinking about doing it on Scarlet and Violet as well, like doing the trading there as well, because not everybody has like Scarlet and Violet. So I was thinking I could do if it goes well, like, because I haven't done this in a long time, so I have no idea what the demand is for, you know, foreign Dittos that are like authentic, right? Because like some people care about that. But yeah, I have no idea what the demand is. So if it's pretty wild for like the first time I do it, then I could do like Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield, so you get Gen 8 and Gen 9 at the same time. Go here. Going for Larvitar. Ooh, that's a fun one. I think I've done that one before. Oh, you can't use O powers if your stuff's turned off? Really? That's weird. Dude, that's weird. Makes sense. Huh. That's interesting to know. Do. Interesting. Hang on. Hey. Yeah. That's weird. Makes sense though. Okay. It's weird. Interesting. The more you know. Lucky your chain continued at 41. Nice. So did you get one already, I'm assuming? And you could send O powers online. Yeah. I will say though, JT, Street Pass still works for Mirage Islands. So that does work. Obviously you'd have to be local, like in person for it to work, right? But it does work. I just tried it out today. Yeah, some people care about the IVs about the Ditto. So like the whole idea is to pretty much trade out like good ones, because some people just want to do like Masuda method, right? But the ones I'd be trading out would pretty much at least be 4 IV. So I'm trying to like do an insane catch combo so I can try to get like as many like 5 and maybe 6 IV. But so far it's only been 4, so like I said, I've only had like 2 of them where like they were like 5 IV. So, but it's mainly just like a theory because I've never done like an insane catch combo for Ditto before, so I'm more or less curious to see what happens over time. Because the catch combo I currently have right now is at like 105, I think. Something like that. Yeah, perfect 3 stats and it was shiny. Sick. Yeah, that's the best part about radar is like when you get things when it's working how it's supposed to, it's great. The Eon ticket would still work. Yeah. As long as obviously your street pass is like, you know, turned on and whatnot. It's just so sad that like they took away the servers. I honestly like I hate video games right now. Like there's no reason why like they should shut off servers. Like just find a way to monetize things again. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I talk about this all the time, but like truthfully, like I would love to like specifically work for like primarily like Xbox or Nintendo because I'm super passionate about more of their video games than I am Sony. But there's definitely some Sony video games that, you know, don't have online servers for some of their older video games that would be good. But like truthfully, it benefits them to like have that stuff still having servers because then like, you know, you just keep people in the ecosystem of your consoles. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Especially for older video games, right? Like you can't tell me like this stuff is like super expensive. Also shiny. I did it. That's also a shiny boost. So that was on a chain of 5. So like this is why building a DexNav chain is important because that was the 5th encounter. So every 5 DexNav chains is when you get the shiny boost, your search level, and if you have a shiny charm, all of that stuff combined together can theoretically give you a shiny. In this case, it did. So I win. Probably his takedown. I would assume so. 85. Yeah, this is our 3rd DexNav chain for Lillipup. So this definitely like took a while. Which in reality was like 285 encounters total, but it's not terrible, but like, you know, when I say it took a while, like we did this the other day and today, so like DexNav isn't really like the fastest method around, so it doesn't really matter. I found the shiny, I win, so Premier Ball, baby. Oh, I love that sound. No, I just love catching everything to Premier Ball. So this one we're gonna... Technically we can still keep going, so actually let's keep going before I leave. Because the chain's almost at 100 anyway. So we'll check the shiny when we get to a 100 DexNav chain. Because obviously if you do find a shiny and you catch the Pokemon, it does continue your chain. So obviously like the chain will like reset at 100, so we will check that in a little bit. Because if we get to 100, our shiny odds is like 1 out of 36. Yeah, 1 out of 36. Yeah, that's like amazing. So that was a 1 out of 84 shiny chance. Oh, pup. So this should be number 2. I already have 1. So like my thing, JT, is that like for like Gen 6, I want to try to catch as many like Pokemon, shiny Pokemon in a Premier Ball, because like there really isn't like, I mean there's unique Pokeballs, but like I don't know, I just really like the Premier Ball. So like I want to have a collection of mostly everything in the Premier Ball, because then I easily know like, oh, that was from my shiny challenge. Basically, doesn't have to be, but I don't know, I like the Premier Ball. And then Gen 7 is the Beast Ball, so like that's really easy to know. So I really needed to bring back the Gen 7 project, because yeah, I really need to. So I want to like do some SOS for like a bunch of Pokemon. I want to bring back Island Scan because like that's something that actually no, because like I think everything that's in Alola can be found naturally. But I don't know, we'll see. There could be some Pokemon on Island Scan that are Gen 7. Probably not though, but I just want to do like SOS shiny hunting again. It's really chill. Plus catching everything in a Beast Ball is fun, so. No, I love DexNav. It's just not like compared to other things, it's not like super efficient in terms of like encounters, but like the shiny odds are great if you like do everything accordingly. Yeah, I just love the Premier Ball. I don't. It's just my go-to Pokeball. It's always been like my go-to Pokeball since I played like X and Y. All those years ago. Dude, yeah. Yeah, I mean 285 for a shiny with like amazing shiny odds is actually kind of wild. Like, it's actually bad shiny odds. Like that shiny luck was terrible. Dude, if we could purchase the Moon Ball, oh my gosh, I'd do it. Love the Moon Ball. That's like the one benefit of like Scarlet and Violet is it's like, yeah, that stuff's like easy. That's like honestly my favorite thing about Scarlet and Violet is that like lotto machine. It's very fun to do. Dude, all these shiny boosts, bro. That's so many. Let's go shiny. Oh, I don't think you were here for it, JT. So, so I obviously I like my challenge runs, and so since Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is a pretty like simple video game to like finish, the first challenge run shiny wise is Bug Pokemon. I think you were here. We now have Butterfree, we have Metapod, and Beedrill, and we're in the process now for Paris. So yeah, and then eventually after Paris we'll make a lot of progress, and then we'll go for Venomoth and Scyther to finish the team. Then I just finish the video game, and then challenge run done. Because I have so much Caterpie candy, so and later on in the challenge I'm gonna overpower my Metapod, so I can see how useful a very overpowered Metapod would be just for the lulz. It only knows like Tackle, Hearted, and String Shot. So very curious to see how a Metapod would do for whenever I want to use it in battle, kind of thing. Yeah, the Luxury Ball is a really nice Pokeball. I definitely like it a lot myself. What's going on, Alice? What's happening? Yeah. I love Let's Go, so I have so many like fun challenges I want to do with Let's Go. I may actually like do a Let's Go challenge like off stream too. I don't know. There's so many things, but that Ditto thing is kind of like what I'm currently working on right now. So there's just so many projects. Yeah, because I have to work on my X and Y. It's so much video editing. 6 boxes of eggs. There you go. I need to figure out every Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet that I could get shiny that's better off getting it from eggs. So the only thing I can think of like is like Spiritomb. I think Cyndaquil I may actually just do Masuda method for, because like finding Cyndaquil in the wild is really annoying from what I've seen. So I want to basically like do Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting, like complete the entire Pokedex, but like literally the entire Pokedex for like every spot, like every section of Paldea. Just because why not? Because like the shiny hunting's already pretty easy to do anyway. So, because then it builds like a living Pokedex that's also shiny. So, I don't know. I'm just obsessed with like starting projects and finishing them. Like, because I feel like me just randomly going for whatever shiny Pokemon like is just kind of weird. I like having like a start and end. So what I do for Scarlet and Violet egg collecting is I typically do it when I'm doing other things. So if I'm like watching a show, if I'm like cleaning, I'll like set up my like, I'll set things up and then like I'll like go do other things. And then like every couple minutes, I'll just like spam the A button and then collect like the 10 eggs. So that's typically what I did. All right, Magical, we'll see you. It was a lunchtime mark for the Torchic. Nice. Speaking of Torchic, JT, the Gen 3 shiny playthrough has now officially begun because we have the Torchic now. Or sorry, Trico. So all the Gen 3 shiny starters are all together now. Just haven't done it in like 2 weeks. I don't know. Just, again, so many projects. But yeah, it's actually happening now. So we actually did get our first shiny for one of the copies. It was like 600 encounters for like shiny Zigzagoon, I think it was. Something like that. Yeah. It's pretty easy to get a couple boxes in Scarlet and Violet. I did so much Masuda Method when it first came out. It was like insane. Oh, no, I did not. I forgot. It's okay. Shiny total 1. All right, dude. So if we get this chain to 100, it's 1 out of 36 chance. So like, do something awesome for me. Thanks. The winter form shiny Vivillon today. Oh, really? Oh, sick. Yeah, that's something I haven't done yet because I know that you can transfer stuff from like Go to like get the different patterns and whatnot, which I think is really cool. Yeah, I've done so much Masuda Method in like the last 10 years. It's kind of insane. But it's just like such a solid method. Like that's what's so great about it, is that like it's always so consistent. So like if you're bored of everything else, at least hatching eggs like still gives you good shiny odds, you know? Use the postcards. Yeah. Does it tell you like I've never done it yet. Does it tell you in the video game like what Vivillon pattern you have or whatever? Like is there like any notification that tells you? Oh, you got it. Hang on. Dude, that looks so sick. And it's in a Premier Ball. Dude, that looks so good. Oh, and it's a large size? Dude, nice. Oh, it's up there. Whoops. Same, actually. I got into shiny hunting because of Masuda Method and X and Y. That's how I got my first shiny. Like, from, like, actual, like, method hunting. Because, like, my first shiny in X and Y was a Gumi from, like, random encounters. I got two Fuecoco today. It was nice. Yeah, no, for sure Premier Ball for that one. No, for sure. Yeah. Turn around. Dude, we have back-to-back shiny boost. So this one's 1 out of 84 and the other one's 1 out of 36. That's amazing. So, like, the next one has to be shiny. Thanks. Dude, that's so wild. We've had a lot of, like, the random 4% has really been happening a lot since I've been doing DexNav a lot more, too. It's been quite nice. Alright. So do we get a shiny at 100 with the peak shiny odds? Oh, no, that was it. Oh. No, the levels reset. No, that was it. Never mind. Never mind. That's my bad. Yeah, you can tell instantly because the levels go back to like 3. Rip. That's okay. Okay, so we're gonna leave. I'm gonna go check out my shiny. Actually, we could just fly. What am I doing? So let me check out the shiny Lillipup, and then I will show you all the surprise I've been waiting to share with y'all. Oops. Food's cooking? What are you cooking? Yeah, some of the sandwiches are not fun, JT. They're not fun. Casserole? Nice. We're having tacos tonight. Yeah, I love the DexNav. Okay. So let's see. Lillipup. What do you got for me? Special attack. Yeah, we really don't want special attack, to be honest, but, you know, hey, the perfect stat. You win some, you lose some. It is jolly, though, and it has pickup. That's really good. That is really, really good. Yeah, I mean, it's level 20. When does it evolve? Yeah, we really don't need a... Yeah, I'll wait to put this in the party, because once I have both Lillipup, then I can level up both of them at the same time. Just makes more sense to do it that way. Cool. Look at my shiny collection. Look at that Larvesta. That bums, dude, this bums me out, like, beyond belief that this is not a male Curlia, because, like, it's such a, it would be such a good Gallade, but it's a girl shiny. Like, jolly, the perfect stats are in the right spot, man. Like, ugh, it was such a good Ralts. So that one's gonna just stay my Curlia. So I have to go get Ralts again. I have to do it until I have a male shiny Ralts that's good for Gallade, and then obviously another one for Gardevoir. Man, that's a bummer. Alright, cool. Not a super solid Lillipup, but hey, I mean, it works for me, so... Part 2. Part 1. There you go. Do. Broski, what's happening? Getting so much luck using the DexNav, for example. Yeah, I mean, that was me the other day. I got a shiny chat at like three encounters, which was pretty amazing. Yeah. This is something that's on my to-do list eventually. I did this years ago. I just never found it, but I definitely would love to find every shiny from like flying around. I think that'd be a really unique shiny challenge. Because there's only so many Pokemon that are available when you fly around with Latios and Latios. So it would be cool. But the DexNav stuff's way more important, so. Go away. Alright, cool. Okay, so we can talk about it now. Because, you know, our chain's over with, so. I can't remember which one it was in. So I have 2 video games. So this won't really, so depending on how you like video games, this may not interest you at all, but since, you know, I get to work with the lovely people at Retro Island Gaming, like I talk about all the time, I don't make a commission with them. They just give me a gift card every month for promoting the store. And of course there are links in the description as well as in the chat. So we got a bunch of games from them recently. So I'm rebuilding my physical collection. So I got a copy of Halo 4, which is super cool. It's got both discs. I already like looked at them, and they were like already like super clean. So we got the first one, and then we got the second one, which is like really cool. But what's really special is there's this video game everyone was wanting me to get. Oh, I wonder what that is. Oh. Is that SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom? Interesting. So yes, it is finally here, even though I talked about this like weeks ago. Just had to wait. So we have it now. Don't know when I'm going to stream it or how I'm going to stream it because there's lots of copyright music in this video game, but we'll figure that out later. So, and then we also got a copy of Gears of War Judgment because this was like also really super cheap. So I now officially have all the Gears of War video games on Xbox 360, which is really cool. So I have everything. Some of the games they did not have cases, unfortunately, so but that's what made it all affordable with my one gift card, which was really nice. So I have to test all the video games later. That's the fun part about playing about the SpongeBob video game is we get to play it on an Xbox 360, so it'll definitely look the best because it'll be HDMI. What do you think is the long chain fish? I've done like 300 before, so like going over 100's not unreasonable, but it definitely like can happen. Yeah, and they always come in these like little protective sleeves that are really nice. And then we got a copy of Halo Reach too. They put the loose copies of the video games in the cases, which was really nice. So I was like, I have a lot of loose copies. I actually thought about it. They have a couple Naruto games that are really cheap. So it's on my radar So then, but here's one that I was not really expecting to find, but they did have it. Original Spider-Man 2, but it's the Xbox version, so it was much cheaper. Because typically people would play this on PlayStation 2. So yeah, dude, original Spider-Man 2. Which is really funny because I've never physically owned a copy. I've always back in the day when you'd actually go to like a Blockbuster or Hollywood Video. I used to rent it a lot, but I never physically owned it myself. So, and then obviously there's like my copy of Halo Reach with the manual, which is really cool. So obviously the Gears of War and Halo stuff is for me personally, but the Spider-Man and the SpongeBob can definitely lead to really fun content. I mean, so can the Halo and Gears of War stuff, but all in due time. So, yeah, that's what I got. That was my monthly pickup from Retro Island Gaming. So they have a physical store. Obviously, you can buy stuff online that interests you. If you have any questions about their store, you can always ask me because I know way too much about them. Obvious reasons, hashtag sponsored, duh. But yeah. I'll make a post about it later about the SpongeBob things. I know a lot of people are asking me about SpongeBob. They're like, when are you going to play it? I'm like, I don't have it yet. But now I do, so. Retro. Hang on. Let me see if they even have that one in stock right now. Hang on. Yeah. Pause. Let me check on that one. Yeah, no, for sure. What is it? Naruto Ultimate Ninja. I know that I think they have the GameCube one that I really wanted to pick up too. Naruto Ultimate Ninja. Dude, they have a bunch of them. They also have Ultimate Ninja 4. Dude, no way. Dude, that's a hot pickup. Yeah, they have the second one. I played the second one a lot. Dude, they got a bunch of stuff. They kind of sold out on some of them, but yeah, because they have Ultimate 2 and 3. That's so weird that they have Ultimate 4. Because I'm pretty sure that was like only in Japan, maybe. I don't know. That's weird. That's Storm 3. Never mind. Makes more sense. Anyways. Just so much stuff, man. Alright. Back to my DexNaving. We got Lillipup number 1. Now we gotta get number 2. Sorry, number 3, because we need an extra one so we can get its so we have a stout land. So yeah, that one. Yeah, so I'm gonna mess around with that SpongeBob video game to see like copyright stuff. I'm gonna mess around with it. So I think it's just like the main menu for the most part, but I'm gonna do like a test recording at some point in the future and like see what happens when you like just naturally play it. Because if we can live stream it, and like just kind of do like some weird stuff to get around copyright stuff, I'll absolutely do it. But also I can record it too, so it's just, you know, just trying to not have my channel get flagged for copyright stuff. Like, no, thank you. Oh, do you, Dreadful? Yeah, Spider-Man Tattoo would be sick. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to play the more recent Spider-Man video games, because I haven't played them. I briefly played the one on PlayStation 4, but I've pretty much like watched everyone play it, so. Basically just playing catch up with video games and just building up my collection of physical video games, because I have a lot of video games. Like one of a really fun video game I do have that's Spider-Man is I think it's the which one was it called? Waiting. I'd have to look at it. Was it 85, right? Yeah. Oh, I think that was wrong video. I think it was 85, yeah. Okay. Spider-Man. I think it's either Shattered Dimensions is what I have, or it's Edge of Time. I think it's Shattered Dimensions. I think that's the one I have, because I have a digital copy of it on my 360. I don't think it's Edge of Time. No, I think it's the Shattered Dimensions one. Pretty sure that's the one I have in my 360. So I downloaded a bunch of video games before the 360 store went away. I really want to play Sonic really bad, but I have to record the gameplay at like a higher quality, and that takes up a lot of memory, so I have to wait until I get like a different hard drive or something, because I really want to do like a 100% Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough, but that's going to take a lot of like, one, time to stream it, and then two, to record everything at a high quality, because like, you know, the fast movement, like you want it to look, you have to record at a high quality so it looks fine, like it looks normal. Gotta go fast, because like then we can work on like, because you have to work on the Chow Garden, like you like kind of have to, because like there's emblems you have to get from the Chow Garden. So you can learn how to properly DexNav. I have a semi-updated DexNav video. It's mainly for grass and underwater encounters, but like that 3-minute video will like sum it up for you. Find both Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Catch all the legendaries and stuff. Sweet. Dude, I know what I could do for it. Yeah, we could hatch Dunsparce. Yeah, we could do the Dunsparce projects when I like trade Dittos. Yeah, so we can do that. That's what we can do. All right, Dreadful. Thanks for hanging out. We will see you laters. Do 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 do. Also, for today, I mean, it can happen either way. It doesn't really bother me. If it's a YouTube super chat or if it's a direct tip towards me, anything over $20 guaranteed another DexNav live stream. The next time we stream. If not, I'll just pick whatever I want to do. So that is like an incentive for today. So if you can't support and you want to support, that is like the goal of like today, is basically just doing more DexNav. Because if not, then I'm going to just pick whatever I want to do and do that tomorrow. Or just whenever the next time I stream would be. Probably going to stream tomorrow though, because it's Sunday. So if you've never been able to get a shiny using the methods. Yeah, I mean, if you have any more questions after watching the video, feel free to ask. I mean, I love explaining it, so. My goal is to explain it in very simple terms so that, you know, more people can, like, actually enjoy the shiny method. So if you got more questions, feel free to ask. I am here to help. So. But yeah, that one video alone will give you kind of like the general idea of what to do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No worries. Obviously, you just got your Ultra video games, so that's very exciting. There's a lot going on. Did I get a shiny Lillipup? I did. So we're trying to find a nut, like the last one, so we have a Stoutland. Hi, Autumn. Playing some Cobblemon. Sweet. Hope that's going good. Oh, we got a bunch of subs on the Clips channel today. Oh, wow. A bunch of subs. That's cool. Do 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 do. Yeah, even if we get the Lillipup, I mean, we still have like a bunch more shiny Pokemon to get, so we're gonna be here a while. Do 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 do. Bum 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 ba da do 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 do. Cool. Do 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 do. Oh, did you steal? Nice. That's fun. Yeah, I mean, I have to set it up, but I really want to start my Gen 7 shiny project. So we can kind of do that as well. Oh, I just missed doing some SOS shiny hunting. It's a good time. Pretty much all of the 3DS stuff. Stop. Stop, Jake. Yeah, dude, I have like so many fun projects to do. Just not enough time. It's kind of true though. No, I get you. The pun was very intended. The Chansey secret base thing for leveling Pokemon fast. Yeah, I don't know if you can do that without the online stuff. I don't know. That's definitely something I could figure out and see if you can still do that. Because the alternative of what you could do for leveling is you could get like a lucky egg for all your Pokemon that you're trying to level, and obviously you could do some DexNav shiny hunting for like a high level Pokemon. So like that would be like a pretty solid way. I know there's Happy Knee, but that's also Mirage Island. So like finding that Mirage Island would be kind of like not possible often. So yeah, we're going for another one. Yeah. Yeah, so I need one more so I can have like the entire shiny family basically. So this one would be potentially Stoutland basically. Yeah, so basically with my DexNav challenge now, I'm basically just using the DexNav to get the most out of it. So if I can find its evolution from DexNav later on, I'll do that instead. But for Pokemon that don't have its evolution available from DexNav, I'll just get duplicates of that one shiny. So it's basically just doing, you know, using the DexNav to be as useful in my shiny findings as possible. So do 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 do. I don't know if you saw JT, but there was I think it was just a Blu-ray update for the PlayStation 3, but yeah, PlayStation 3 update for the system in 2025 is like actually so wild, but like pretty amazing at the same point too. If only the 3DS was still getting updates. I just don't understand it, man. Because like when you think about like the PlayStation, the Xbox, it's even like the Nintendo Wii, man. Like they literally could still have the Nintendo like Wii going if they really wanted to. Because a lot of like the virtual console stuff was really good on the Wii. It just bums me out they take it away. Like, ugh. Like, I understand the Switch makes it more simple, but like, just keep the servers up, man. You're going for a shiny Axie right now? Are you doing the cave DexNav for that one? You're playing Ultra Sun right now, so you can't check, but it's... Oh, yeah, I think so. I think that still works. Yeah, dude, just like, I don't know, just like... Obviously, you can like mod your console and stuff, but my thing is like, I want to be able to, you know, like, support the developers, even if it's like so many years later. You know what I mean? Like just supporting people that worked hard on something. Like why put a cap on supporting something you enjoy? I'll never understand it. They're like, oh, we want people to buy the brand new thing, but it's like, well, why would you want to like take away an ecosystem that can still make you money? All they really have to do is just like make it so you have to buy, like they could easily do it. Just like the Wii points, like the eShop money, like you could buy it directly from Nintendo, or like purchase it directly to your account. And like that would be the way to like stop, like keep it going without having to really like put it in stores or anything like that, you know? Like it'd be so easy to do that. Like you just make it a Nintendo account for whatever system it's on, you know, register it on your console, add the points on the website or whatever, and then you just purchase your games. It's just, it's so silly. So pro tip for cave DexNav, do not build your chain past 5. So like literally gets that. So the reason why you do that, this will be talked about in a future video once I make it. So basically every 5 DexNav encounters when you're building a chain, like that's a guaranteed shiny boost. But when you're doing cave DexNav, the Pokemon move really fast once you get to that 5th chain, and then after 5 they continuously move super fast. So if you're able to get that 5th Pokemon encounter for Axew or whatever Pokemon shows up, like that is a shiny boost. But as soon as you encounter that Pokemon, run away from the battle so you can start it over again. Because it's really not worth the trouble to maintain a DexNav chain past 5 in the cave. So primarily your search level is going to be like the main factor that's going to probably give you the shiny. But if you're able to DexNav chain to 5, then that is like an extra shiny boost for, in your case, Axew. So like that's why like that's like the best way to like realistically DexNav in a cave. It's like you're still getting extra shiny boosts, but you're also not stressing yourself out, right? Because sometimes those Pokemon spawn so terribly and the chain will just break itself. It's just so weird, JT. Like I understand like the whole concept of like, oh, if it's not brand new or whatever, but like if anything, man, I feel like so many more people nowadays want to play older stuff. Like you would think that like with their like logic that like people would only want to buy the brand new stuff, but like since like the brand new stuff is not doing as well, like I feel like that's what's making people want to go backwards. So it's like, why not capitalize on that? Bring back the Halo servers on 360 and just bring back the eShop. Because I'm sure it's just an update. You know what I mean? For all, like a quick little update. Bring back the ecosystem in a different way that makes it worthwhile. Because like Xbox is really good with their like 360 backwards compatibility. So it's like, it just makes no sense. Yeah, exactly. Especially during like peak COVID and like since then, like it's like people want to play so much stuff. Not even just like video games, like people want to like watch a bunch of stuff too. Like I'm sure so many like shows got like a revival because like people were binge watching so much stuff that was already made, right? Like I know all these companies care about money, but it's like if you know how to make the money, then make the money like work for you. And I talk about this pretty much all the time. Because, like, truly, like, if they had an easy way to purchase, like, any generation of Pokemon, like, Pokemon would be, like, doing very well in sales for, like, any generation. Because I know for a fact, man, there's so many, like, brand new Pokemon fans that want to play the older video games. And, like, have a physical copy or whatever. Or just have some, like, reliable way of getting a Pokemon video game, but, like, the market's so, like, all over the place. Yeah, I don't know why they forget original Gen 3. I think they hate it because, like, that was like when, like, Pokemon finally had, like, a kind of, like, went down in, like, sales and everything. But in all reality, like, you know, it's just like it is what it is. If they release all the games, they buy a Switch. Yeah, dude. Like, and we're talking original Switch. Like, if it was on the Switch and the Switch 2, my gosh, dude. Like, that keeps, like, the Switch as a viable console just for Pokemon. And then people are gonna be like, oh my gosh, like, there's so many cool video games on the Switch. Like, I want to pick those up too. And, like, the Switch already has such a massive library. So, like, it'd really be in their best interest, honestly. No, I get you, JT. No, I get you. Dude, apparently, I don't know if I've done zero research on this, but apparently they were, like, in talks of remastering Donkey Kong 64, but then, like, it just didn't happen. Like, we're talking, like, the past couple of years. I was like, no way, dude. Oh, I have no idea, Honey Bear. I did it a long time ago, so realistically not too long. I think I just transferred everything with Pokemon Bank at the time. So really not that long, to be honest with you. I'm excited for Legends Zygarde. I just don't have, like, crazy expectations about it, you know? As someone who loves the Legends Arceus and who's obsessed with Kalos, like, I'm excited to see what it is. But, you know, we'll see. No, I totally get you, JT. Totally understand. Just found a shiny after 5 chains. Really? There you go. The Switch 2 had a way to bring the DS games. Yeah, so apparently it was like a fan edit thing, but, like, someone, like, basically, it's like, you could easily probably look up the video, but basically it was an attachment where they use the top USB-C port and you plug in like a portable screen, so it basically becomes like a DS, which honestly would make so much sense. If that was the only way you could play, like, DS and 3DS games, like, on a Switch 2, like, yeah, that'd be, like, such a great accessory for them to have. But it would be even better if you could still play, like, the video game on your TV, because that's basically how you would make a 3DS, like, better, right? Just, like, make it an official screen attachment, make even more money, sell all those video games that you can play on the TV and portable. Like, oh my gosh, dude. Like, that's how I feel like you make the Switch 2 a better console. You make it the most accessible thing to Nintendo's library as possible. Like, that's how you become better than, like, the Steam Deck or anything Sony's gonna do. Because that's such a Nintendo thing to do, to have, like, all their accessories, right? What's funny about Gen 7 though is like if I remember correctly, they wanted to make Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon like a Switch video game, but then they just made it a 3DS game. Yeah, what you would think, right? You would think, right? But see, like, that's something they definitely could do over time, though. It may not be like a launch thing. Yeah, for Sword and Shield, yeah. But but that was like the main reason why that was the thing was because like they were transitioning from the 3DS to the Switch. So a lot of their foundation was like, you know, what they did with Gen 7. So it's just kind of silly that they didn't bring, you know, any of the Gen 7 games to Switch. It was like, why not? You could have. It gives you the option to play the Game Boy. Oh, I know. I love it. I would still be doing that, Autumn, if my I have to replace the batteries on like literally all of my Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon games. Cuz I really want to do some of that stuff really bad. Like I want to do like a shiny only playthrough and like finish the game with that shiny team. And then I want to be like, all right, like stay tuned for the next part of the series where we take this shiny team, we go play Pokemon Stadium 2. Like, can we do it? So, but I have to replace like 5 copies of like batteries. So, licensing is expensive. Oh, I'm sure. Everything's expensive. I don't know, man. It's Pokemon. They make that money back so easy. This is like the worst spot to ever have a DexNav spawn, because if you move in the wrong direction, you're easily like scaring the Pokemon because you jump down. Yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah, the wormhole stuff, yeah. For Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Super fun mini game. Super satisfying to like get good at it, right? Like super satisfying. It's very fun stuff. Super fun stuff. Do 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 do. Bum 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 out. Do 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 do. Autumn, what have you been playing? Like, do you stream Cobblemon, or is that just something you're just playing? Yeah, getting all the legendary Pokemon in Ultra Space is really fun. Oh, you did the other day? Sick. Do you have any shiny Pokemon? See, I feel like I could play Cobblemon. I don't know. You do. Sick. I don't know. I just want to do for the shiny hunting. Because I've played like Pixelmon and stuff, and there's been some really cool like gym leader stuff people do and whatever, but like I don't know, that's just the Minecraft player in me. I'd want to just look for shiny Pokemon and then just build cool stuff. It's like all I'd want to do. I wouldn't really want to like have a strong Pokemon team. I would want to just like find everything. 150 chain, wow. Purloin and Cutie Fly, sick. Yeah, because I know Vander plays a lot of Cobblemon. I don't know. Do. So many fun things to do, just not enough time. Oh, did you really? Sick. Uh-oh. Pretty lady. How's Misha? Dude, it's been 3 hours. Where's the time go? I thought I was really gonna struggle today to stream. I wasn't really feeling super excited to do it. But we're here, so. Oh, really? That's fun. That's a high search level. Yeah, I've also played this video game like a lot. So like you have to think that like I've already done a lot of these like shiny projects many times before. So I kind of have like a head start, but I do this on purpose too. Like if something doesn't have a maxed out search level, I make sure it's maxed out before I stream it. Because like I want to showcase like how beneficial it is to, you know, max out your search level, have a shiny charm, and build a chain if possible. Which most of the time it is, so. What, JT? Do. How the shiny hunt the DexNav? Because I just started shiny hunting Ralts. So basically, just watch what I'm doing, and that'll number one be a great example of how to do it correctly. So for Ralts, the main thing, you just have to battle it. That's really it. The only things you have to worry about is when it does get the level boost, Ralts will know teleport. So you can go to the desert and pick up a Trapinch. Make sure it has Arena Trap. Also, that's another shiny. And so you get the Trapinch with Arena Trap so that if when the Ralts does get the level boost, it does not teleport. And then also you want to have like maybe Gardevoir with like Taunt or any Pokemon that knows the move Taunt, because Ralts also can potentially have Memento, which will instantly like end the battle if it uses it. So that's the only two things you really have to worry about with Ralts. Other than that, you just have to like search the DexNav, battle Ralts or any Pokemon that spawns, and then you just keep doing that until you get a shiny. So think of DexNav as every DexNav Pokemon is counting towards your chain. You just want to try to get as many Ralts encounters as possible. And then also use like a repel and stuff. So if you want like an actual like... So I have like a short video on the channel that kind of explains what I just talked about. So the shiny ads with the DexNav is kind of complicated because it's based on your search level, shiny charm, and if you're building a chain. So it's not like a fixed shiny odds thing, unfortunately, because it dramatically changes depending on like your search level, like are you building a chain, do you have a shiny charm, like all that stuff works together, right? So yeah, just go watch my short little video I made. It's right there. There's a link in chat. It's also in the description. But that'll pretty much kind of like sum up what I basically just told you. It's just Ralts specifically, like it will teleport, so you have to have ways to make sure it does not teleport. Or you can have like a Pokemon with mean look, and you like lock it in battle. That's like another thing you could do. Oh, it has Vital Spirit. That's super funny. Well, guess we're just throwing a Premier Ball. Yeah, that's like I said with Memento, yeah. Yeah, that's like the only two scary things about Ralts is that like Memento is a possibility and like it can teleport, so you just have to watch out for that stuff. I just lost my stylus. Where'd they go? I'll get it later. Shiny number 1 was Lillipup. So we just got another one. So now we have basically the entire shiny family. So I just have to level up the Lillipup and then we are all good. So now we can go for a completely different shiny. So that was a chain of what, 41? So it was 85 and 41. Let's go for a Wingull, because that's the more boring option. Because Poochyena is fun. Yeah, let's go for a Wingull. Since we're already like mid-chain, might as well just go for it. Yeah, like I said, like DexNav is a really simple process. You just have to understand like how to do it. And once you know how to do it, it's really easy to like do. Cause it like it truly just is like search for Pokemon, battle it, do it again, and keep doing it until you basically get to 100. And if it's a different Pokemon, that is okay. You just have to battle that Pokemon and then go back to what you were trying to find shiny, right? And that's like really it. So it's a very casual version of like a chain mechanic thing. So it's not like Poké Radar where you have to go for the same Pokemon. Like it literally doesn't matter what you do. This one. You just, anything that's a DexNav spawn, you have to battle it. That was the most chill shiny. Yeah, it doesn't really help that like I was like mid explaining something and I didn't really want to lose my train of thought. So that's kind of why. You have to understand, like I'm very efficient with shiny hunting and sometimes this stuff really doesn't surprise me most days. Because like I know what I'm doing, so. $100 counters in general. So like, now we're building a chain for Lillipup, but since like we caught the shiny, the chain's still continuing. But now we can switch to just going for Wingull. So now we can focus directly on making a shiny Wingull spawn, basically. Because like catching a Pokemon continues your chain. So if you do find a shiny and you catch it, that'll keep your chain going. So that's what's super fun about it. So obviously if I leave the area, that would break the chain. So since we've already like, we're almost like halfway to like 100, might as well just like finish this up and see what happens. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, 100%. 100%. I went on like a, it was more or less like forum posts about it, because like people didn't really make videos about it per se. Yeah, but 100% for House. Because like they have like there's that one episode where like he has like that autistic kid that's his like patient and he like really like resonates with him and like understands him, etc., etc. Yeah, no, he's 100% on the spectrum, 100%. which is really funny because like that's because I loved watching House. So I mean, still do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. What's funny about it though is it's not really like spelled out to like the viewer, but like if you know what you're looking for, it all makes like so much sense. Because I don't think that was their intention, but like when you really think about it, it really like lines up pretty perfectly. So yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, because by the time House ended, I think that's when they actually like changed like the diagnostic criteria to just like autism. I think right around that time, because like House ended like 2012, I think. It was like right around that time. Let me see, House MD. House MD. Hang on. Where'd you go? Yeah. Oh, no, for sure. No, for sure. No, my chain broke and now it ran away. No! It's okay. Yeah, if you're too slow, that breaks your chain. It's okay, I was distracted. PC. Yeah. When did they change? When did that change? 2013. Yeah, they changed it in 2013. And House was, yeah, ended like mid 2012. So yeah, timing that lines up. That checks out. Well, that's a bummer. It's okay. Let's go check out our shiny. Actually, we can get that stuff set up now, where we can level up my my shiny Lillipup. Yeah, one of these days, man, I'll get my official diagnosis. I'm like, if healthcare was free, I would do it like tomorrow, but that's not how it works, unfortunately. So soft resetting after the 100th encounter, chain break in order to waste repels. You honestly really shouldn't, because you wanna get your search level up. So like realistically, like soft resetting is not really a good idea until you max out search levels. But realistically, making money is not hard, because you can basically have a team of Zigzagoon with pickup on your team, and they can pick up items while you DexNav, and like that'll basically fund your shiny hunting. Because the most cost-effective thing you'll have to purchase is repels, but yeah, like it's really not that bad. Because like the goal of the DexNav is to max out the search level, because that is a permanent shiny buff. So if you soft reset, you basically take away all the progress you just made. Ooh, defense. That's my Stoutland. Wait, was that good stats or perfect stats? Hang on. Yeah, this is why I need, like, I'll eventually make my proper video, but the short videos kind of explain what you need to do. Those are good stats. Okay. So not perfect. So if I wanted to, I could soft reset, because most of my search levels are maxed out. Because I've done this stuff so many times before. What button is it? No. No. Oh, it's items. Gotcha. Actually, hang on. And like your chain breaking is not really like the worst thing in the world, because you can still get a shiny without like building a DexNav chain. because like the goal is getting your search level up as fast as possible, basically. Because like a higher search level basically makes your starting point of DexNav better. So, yeah, that's fine. Don't I have another lucky egg somewhere? Yeah, it's right there. Actually, no, this one's we're not evolving. This one stays Curlio. So that's not really a good Gardevoir. Items. Okay, so move the items around. And then this one's got 2. Yeah, so basically this Lillipup and this Lillipup are going to be for its evolutions, because we already have a Lillipup. So like this one's going to stay Lillipup. Unfortunately, it did not have Jolly, but the other ones did. So 2 out of 3 for synchronizing nature is pretty nice. So, but yeah, so eventually, once we level up the extra Lillipup, we'll have the completed shiny family. So that was why we went for multiple shiny Lillipup. You don't have to do it this way, but for me, it makes it so I can keep doing DexNav content and, like, you know, just do more stuff with it. So. And then, like, with the lucky egg, we just, actually, hang on. So we're going for Wingull now, so we can switch it to, this one. Go for Timid. I mean, they technically could bring it back in a way, but I feel like just everybody's pretty, like... I don't know, I feel like... I mean, it's been enough time, but I also feel like just, like, most of the cast is, like, pretty old. If anything, I think they could continue the series with, like, the younger cast members. Like, you know, like, see what Chase is doing or whatever. But, like, I truly just feel like it is what it is, you know? Like, it's not gonna be the same if Hugh Lowry's not there, right? I think he could still do it, I don't know. I think it ran its course. You know, like, not every show has to be, like, brought back for, like, a sequel. Totally could. It totally could, right? Oh, whoops. Yeah, we don't want to be here. Whoopsies. Turn around, Steve. There we go. Change the shiny number to, like, green. Why not? Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, it was just a great show. Obviously, like, not everything ages well, but, like, I feel like that's, you know, kind of like the point of a lot of media. Life goes on. Learn new stuff. Things change. Alright, what time is it? 7:30. Yeah, we can definitely do something. That's for sure. Alright, let me take a quick little break, and then we will start DexNaving for Wingull. So I'll be right back. All right. Break time over. Do 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 do. All right, sweet. So if you're just joining us, we finished up catching everything for the Lilliput family. So we did all that. So now we are just trying to get a shiny Wingull. And that would be great. You broke your chain at 199. Honestly, with chain fishing, sometimes it's a good thing to break your chain, even if it was on accident. Like, sometimes like starting fresh is like what gets you the shiny half the time. So the only thing that you really benefit from having a really long like chain for fishing is like the peak shiny odds. But if you're like not getting the shiny and like you're basically at like a 200 chain at that point, it's like, yeah, might as well start over. So might as well. All right. Everyone's favorite shiny, Wingull. So we actually can find Pelipper later on. So we're only going to go for Wingull once. So that is a good thing. So we don't have to do this for Pelipper because we can just find a Pelipper later. That's the timid one, correct? I believe so. Oh, hello. Hey, sweetie. Hey. You want to hang out with me? Movie tail. Sweetie. Here. Yeah. Hey. Want to lay down? The princess is here, Mrs. Zoe. Hey, sweetie. Oh, do like a beach theme? Ooh, that'd be cool. Hey, sweetie. Oh, Zoe. What are you doing? Hi, sweetie. Here. What, do you want to say hi? Are you saying hi to everybody? Here, lie down, sweetie. You want to lay on this arm? Lay down. She's like right underneath the webcam. She's like rubbing her face on the monitor. No, that'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. Here, sweetie. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Such a baby. Oh, you're such a baby. Yes, you are. Yeah. Just do it. Oh, just have a theme team. It doesn't have to be shiny. Just do whatever you want. Come here, sweetie. Wanna lay down? Leave it alone. Come on. Come on. What? Falling down. Oh, I got you. He fell down. What? I'm not going anywhere, silly. She sees me playing on my 3DS and is like so curious. She's like, what are you doing? Hi. Hi. How are you? Let's do... Can't be bug or fire. Let's go rock. Make a rock sandwich. I don't know if you have shiny rock ruff. That was like the first thing I was thinking you could go for. Hello, sweetie. Oh, no. Leave that alone. My microphone is not a scratching post. No. Going down. Can you lay down for me? No. I know it's pretty, I know. Come here. Come here. Come on, sweetie. This entire space to lay down, sweetie. Come on. Pop squat. There you go. Hi, sweetie. Oh, yeah. She just wants all the love and attention. What are you doing? I feel like you were happier laying on the bed. What? Hi. Hello, dear. Hello, pretty lady. No, Dad's working. My headbutt. Zoe went for headbutt. Just my cat being a cat. Well, I've talked about you. Yep. Nice, sweetie. You're such a baby. You gonna lay down? What are you doing? I'm not going anywhere. I got video games to play, Zoe. Video games. Do. Hi, Zoe. She left me again. What are you doing? Whatever. Listen, I've had plenty of times of legendary shiny hunting with and without the shiny charm. It's never happened to me, so. Could it happen? Yes. Will it happen? Probably not. Just like that, my cat left me. Later. Yeah, I'd say I'd try to get this like it's like a full 100 chain. That's what I probably call it for today. Or if I get the shiny. We'll see. So I definitely want to get some kind of video stuff worked on today. Either if it's video editing or working on a script or something. Yeah, thanks for subscribing. Smash the like button. Subscribe. Bump it dump. Bump it dump. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nope. Bump, 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 bump. A wild Sylveon, you say? What's happening? Do 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 do. Just hanging out. Gotcha. Boost. It's like the worst spot for DexNav. It's got 3 stars though. That's nice. Rockruff's everywhere. That's what I'm saying. I figured that'd be a pretty solid option to go for some shiny Pokemon. Bump, 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 it's Does the pickup ability work in Ultra Sun? Yeah. So in Ultra Sun, you want to get Meowth. Those are the Pokemon you'd want to get for pickup. So Kanto Meowth, Alolan Meowth, and you pretty much can get them pretty early on in the playthrough. So yeah, that's what you would do for Gen 7. Is it's not as efficient because if you do like SOS chaining, like you're constantly in battle, right? But just having like, you know, like a pickup squad is a good way to just make money. Because basically how it works efficiently is you just battle Pokemon and then they pick up items. So you could do that for a little while in Gen 7 to make some, you know, quick cash or just to stock up on items. The best thing for Gen 7 though is go fishing. So get a Pokemon with sticky hold or suction cups and go fishing, because chain fishing doesn't exist in Gen 7, but you fish items, and normally you get some pretty good items from fishing, which is a really easy way to make money for pretty much anything. So I just haven't made like an updated tutorial on that, but yeah, fishing is one of the easiest ways for original Sun Moon and for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. It's the best way to just make money. So yeah, because you get better items if your pickup Pokemon are higher level, but with fishing you just have to just go fishing as much as you want, and then you'll eventually, you know, get some useful stuff you could sell. So yeah, so that's what you should definitely do. Yes, yeah, for the heart scales as well, because those don't sell for nothing, but you can get like pearls and like potions and who knows what. So yeah, fishing is definitely the way to go for a lot of that. Bum, 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 ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, heart scales are for the move tutor, right, which is super useful to have in general. Yeah, you could do thief as well. So you could combine it, right? Like you could battle the Pokemon with thief, and then if you have pickup Pokemon in your party, then you can pick up items every time you battle, and then every time it's not a Pokemon, you get an item. So you can stack that, right? So that'd be like the best way to make money is combining pickup with fishing, and like having thief, which would be like amazing. You know, because certain Pokemon have certain useful items they may have that are like worth some solid money. So it just depends on where you're fishing, honestly. Just depends. That would be a Shellos. Bump, 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 bump. Ba-na-na-na. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na. Bum, bum, ba-na, ba-na-na-na. Do-do, do-do, do-do-do. Bum, 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 ba-na-na. Where's it at? Oh, Wingle. There you go. Cool. Yeah, dude, I'd be thrilled if I got this shiny Wingle today, but we'll see. Bump, bump, bum, bump, 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 do 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 do. Bump, do 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 do. Alright. 8 o'clock. Let's see if we can get that shiny Wingle. Bum, 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 I'm gonna try searching more over here. See if they spawn. Yeah. That's much better. Do 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 do. Still happens. It's just a really bad spot for DexNav. So you just have to really line it up so you don't accidentally jump over. Yeah, well, thanks for the shiny luck, Angel. It's gone pretty good today so far. We've had 2, so. Actually, you can probably move that up. Let me see. Shiny total. How's that look? Valid. Yeah, it's a good Pokemon. I mean, Styline's pretty solid. Terrible spot. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. 25. Nope. Oh, same. Yeah, because I used to have a dachshund named Lily, so Lillipup, very similar. Oh, I didn't turn on my experience share. So my Pokemon are not getting levels. Whoopsies. That would definitely help with leveling up my brand new shiny Pokemon I just got today. Whoops. Probably should turn on the experience share. That would definitely benefit us a little bit. Alright, cool. Yeah, Rockruff's awesome, right? Yeah, no. I've definitely lost a lot of really good dogs in my lifetime. It's never fun to lose a family pet. It's not a lot of experience right now, but it'll stack. Up, it's over. Yep. It's over here. Yo, let's go, JT. Yeah, dude, they're everywhere in that one spot. If I think I know where you're at right now. Excuse me. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Caught a luxury ball. Sweet. Sweet. No, definitely do it, especially for Rockruff, because they spawn everywhere there. So yeah, you probably could definitely find another one for sure. For sure. With legendaries with healing moves. So what I did for Mewtwo was honestly really dumb, but it worked. So I used a Mawile and I maxed out its attack stat, and I would just false swipe to bring down its hit points all the time, but it's gonna constantly just keep using recover. So heal block is like what you probably should do. But mine was kind of like on the fly because like I was just kind of looking for whatever. I just happened to like run into Mewtwo. So that was like my workaround is I just like I did Swords Dance 3 times with Mawile, and then I just used False Swipe. And then I would like throw a Pokeball. I had also like I think I paralyzed the Mewtwo as well. So it had less of a chance to, you know, move. So it's all the way over there. 35, 184. Let's see it. For Rayquaza, hang on. I had a strategy for Rayquaza. Ultra Sun Legends. No, there's a different page. There you go. So Rayquaza, yeah, Rayquaza only has Rest, Extreme Speed, Dragon Pulse, and Dragon Dance. I can't remember the move it's called. Because like there's a strategy where what was it called? I have a whole setup for Rayquaza. I just haven't done it in a long time. I haven't played my Gen 7 copy. What was it called? I don't know. Basically, my Pokemon has Rest, and if my Pokemon is on the field and it uses this one move, it basically prevents Rayquaza from using Rest itself. No, it does not have Dragon Ascent, no. It just has Dragon Dance, Pulse, Extreme Speed, and Rest. Imprison, thank you. Couldn't remember what it was. Yeah, so that's what you would do for Rayquaza. Is you kind of block it from basically being able to use the move entirely. So if you could actually put that on a fairy Pokemon, that would be like the best thing ever, because, you know, because then it's only going to use like extreme speed, because, you know, the other two moves are Dragon. Well, it'll still use Dragon Dance, but it'll be kind of pointless. Definitely bring the Timer Ball for sure. Timer Ball is really good for legendaries. It's 2 a.m. for you? Yeah, for sure. Get some sleep. Yeah, I can't remember what Pokemon I had that had Imprison from move, because it's a move. Can't remember what Pokemon I used. Yeah, I just haven't done my Gen 7 stuff in a hot minute. Well, I was primarily doing a lot of legendary shiny. I have so many like legendary shiny clips that I just never got around to editing. It's pretty bad. There's so many. Especially that Mewtwo. That took me like hours to catch. 3,000 soft resets though. Wasn't too bad. Dude, let's go JT. See, told you. Especially if the Pokemon's super common, like it's really easy to get like multiple of the same shiny, or just another shiny of that typing. Happens all the time. I lost track of it. No. Do. Let's put on Fury. There you go, JT. Let's go. Shiny Rockruff number 2. Oh, yeah, I think it was Gardevoir. Yeah, I think I had a Gardevoir that had it. Yeah, because I think I was using Gardevoir for like my Synchronize and for Imprison, yeah. Oh, there you go, JT. See, you saved. Nice. Nice. Yeah, if you're looking for a solid SOS false swiper, get a Mawile with Intimidate, because Intimidate naturally helps with Pokemon calling for help, and like Mawile has a lot of defense, and just it's pretty much like not a lot of stuff will like do much damage to it. There we go. Amazing. Yeah, so since we couldn't find this in the wild, we had to get extra Lillipup and then just level it up to make the most out of it, so. Saving. Alright, so we can take the item. Pretty bland shiny, but doesn't matter. It's definitely noticeable for sure. Sweet. Yeah, Mawile's really good because of False Swipe. You can teach it Swords Dance, and yeah. Mawile is very useful for SOS shiny hunting because I use it a lot. So. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about when you do that, JT. Yeah, you lose your sandwich because you like, yeah, you start your video game up again. That's what I'm saying. Are you going for another one? Do you need another suggestion? Because I got one. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to search for Lillipup. Whoopsies. I don't need another one. I have enough. So do you have a shiny Breloom? Because you could go for Shroomish. And then like get it shiny. And then level it up to like 40 or something it is, and then they can teach it Spore. You do? Okay, sick. Okay. That's another fun one. Do you have Lechonk? I would assume you do, but that's solid Gen 9 shiny to always go for. Or it's evolution, right? Yeah, go for Lechonk. Pink shiny, JT. Pink shiny. Gotta have the pink shiny. If you didn't want to do that, I was gonna say go for any of like the Paradox Pokemon if you're missing any. That'd be a pretty solid one to go for. Because the spots for all the Paradox Pokemon are pretty solid. Doot 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 doo. Oh yeah, you should definitely. Honestly, you should just go to Area 0. Like that entire area has like so many awesome Pokemon you can get shiny. Are you playing on Scarlet or Violet? Because like Scarlet has the more interesting ones. Kind of Violet. Don't go for the Donphin one. That one's not that exciting. You could do a normal sandwich and go to Area 0 on the very bottom level and go for Dunsparce. Get that 3-segment Dunsparce, you know. You won't. I would say go for a different starter Pokemon. I don't know. Do you have like Totodile? You should go for Totodile or Chikorita. Or Tipig. Iron Bundle, yeah. I mean, there's lots of good options you can go for. Bye, buddy, old pal. Lillipup's level 15. Learn Takedown. No. Yeah. Yep, this would be Omega Ruby. You would be correct. Ta-da. No, this is Patrick. Yeah, I can't wait to try out SpongeBob. Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah, I have to check out all my 360 games I got today. Make sure everything's working. We had 2 shiny Lillipups today. So we completed the shiny family for Lillipup. After 11 chains, so happy. Oh. Use some Pokemon Hordes for Swablu to increase the search level. You got it while doing that? Sweet. That's like the best part too, is that if you get the shiny from Pokemon Hordes, then you don't have to DexNav it. So is that Athena? Oh, what's happening? What's going on, Dragon Fam? We're DexNaving today. It's been a pretty good day. How y'all doing? Welcome on in. I know, I'm not on break. Oh my gosh. What's going on, sir? It's Benjamin, Neo, Pirate, Queen. Yeah, we're DexNaving today. I'm trying to basically DexNav every single possible Pokemon, so not particularly in order, just in general. Kind of going route by route. If y'all ever want to learn how to DexNav, there's a calculator that helps you figure out the shiny odds, and I recently made a updated quick video that'll explain the DexNav for you. Primarily for grass and underwater DexNav, so if you're interested, feel free to watch it whenever. It's great to just learn a bunch of stuff. What were you streaming today? Let me see. I do way too much 3DS stuff. I'm slowly basically redoing all my DexNavs. Well, just pretty much everything, honestly. I'm just trying to make things really simple and easy to understand. So. You were doing... Oh, you went for Scyther and Scizor? That one was really fun. I got my Scizor pretty quick. That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. That's a good one. Yeah. If y'all want to support a fellow Pokemon creator, go sub to Athena, please and thanks. Yeah, just welcome everybody. I'm Steve. I just play a lot of Pokemon, so if you like shiny hunting, that's what I primarily focus on. So SOS has not been kind to you. Boo. I've been alright. You know, just surviving. Trying to. Oh, did it, Fernando? Sick. Yeah, I've seen a lot more people get back into the 3DS stuff, so I'm trying to make more updated videos so that they're a lot more easier to understand. It's kind of cozy. Yeah, Scizor's a pretty solid shiny. Felt that. Yeah, you're telling me. No, for sure, JT. I get you. Had a pretty productive day. Trying to bring some Switch hunting back in. No, I totally get you. I'm doing like everything right now. I got a Ruby Sapphire shiny playthrough going on. I got all this 3DS stuff. I got Switch projects. I got so many things. I'm basically just trying to do all the fun stuff before Legends Zygarde comes out. And clearly we have plenty of time to do a bunch of stuff, so pretty excited about it. Did I search for Lillipup again? Dude, don't need this Pokemon, Steve. I have 2 of them. It's over. Yeah, no worries. Go enjoy your food. I appreciate the support. Got 3 Porygon, a Torchic, Vivillon, a Lapras, 2 Rockruff, and 4 Fuecoco and Go. Dude, JT, you crushed it today. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had 2 Fuecoco today. My muscle memory is just making me want to search for a Lillipup because I've done it so often the past two times. Just got a copy of a Sapphire today. Sweet. Yeah, see, I knew going for Rockruff was a good idea. Because, like, I just remember going for it, and I was like, dude, it's everywhere. Sweet. Have a good one, Neo. Thanks for stopping by. Lillipup is evolving. Bump, 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 bump. That's a good puppers right there. Do. What's going on, Adventure? How you doing? What's happening? Yeah, so this is gonna be my Stoutland once we have enough levels on her, so. Completing the shiny family. Do. I love. You go for Mudbray again. Ooh. Honestly, I wouldn't. So honestly, JT, I would say just go for Combee in the wild. Combee has a pretty good spot in that like farm area. So honestly, I would say just go for a female shiny Combee that way. Save yourself the trouble. You got the 5% Huntail from chain fishing? Dude, nice. I remember doing that one. It was a good time. I used to do DexNav so much. Same. It's like I still do it. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. It's a good time, man. Honestly, it makes the time fly by, so. Like, just getting, like, 3 DexNav chains to 100 is, like, a pretty solid day. Bump, bump, bump. Do. Do. Yeah. Back to DexNav. Sweet. DexNav. Good time, man. That makes sense. Yeah, this will be my last like DexNav chain today. So we'll get to the peak shiny odds of like 100, and then if we get the shiny, cool. If not, that'll just finish up the day here. So we'll see. Doot 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 doot. Bum bum. Is it shiny? No. Oh, really? Uh-oh, that's not good. Well, hopefully they can figure out what's going on, love. Is it similar to the last thing you were having problems with a while ago? Like same thing, just kind of different, or something new? I remember you were having an issue with some stuff a while ago. DexNav. Oh, DexNav. Do. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yay for different problems. Gotcha. Like I said, hopefully they can find out what's going on, you know. Do. Sending good vibes your way. Do. Sweet. No, you definitely shouldn't. No, don't do that. I've done that enough times to where it gets to a point where I just like spiral because I'm just like, and I'm just like, you know, let's just not do that. It doesn't help because I like super fixate on like all of this like being on the spectrum stuff. And like, since I don't have the means to get like properly diagnosed, like I'm just doing lots of research for something that, you know, they'll eventually just tell me once, like, I can go get diagnosed or whatever. It's not fun because so much of the stuff is, like, overlapping. So it's like, oh, it could be this, or it could be that, it could be this, it could be that. And you're like, how about let's stop Googling? What's going on, Bulba? All of it's related though. Like, I don't know. I just know one day it'll eventually happen, so. Having to figure this stuff out as an adult is very not fun. It's very annoying. But it's what I gotta do. It just takes time. Like anything. Because even if I had like the money today, right, like I'd still probably be on a wait list, right? So it's like, it'll happen whenever. Yeah, well, I'm just like fascinated by like everything, so I want to learn everything, you know? Because like the better I am at understanding stuff, like it'll probably help me like getting diagnosed. I mean, I'm just fascinated by it, honestly. But I think that's just me hyper focusing on like just like the learning of stuff, like learning, especially if it's an interesting topic. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just tired of not knowing, but like the reality is like we don't have free healthcare, so I can't just like go and just get it done. You know what I mean? It's very unfortunate. Because I would have done it like forever ago. Yeah. Yeah, just all this stuff is just it's honestly stupid. But it'll work itself out one day, one way or the other, right? Oh, do they really? Oh gosh, that's a nightmare. Gosh. It's like, yeah, I have there's a lot of people under the family plan here. Gosh, that's annoying. I'm so sorry. That's a nightmare. Here? Over here? Didn't even like make a sound. No? That's what, no, there it is. I was like, I didn't hear anything. Alright, JT. Sounds good. Hey man, some days you just gotta go to bed early. Like some days, like you're just tired. That was me the other day, man. I didn't feel like dramatically like exhausted, but like I overslept and I still woke up like pretty tired. I was like, man, I was more tired than I thought. That's like the worst, man. Is like when you have a lot of plans, a lot of things you want to do, and then your body's like, nope, not today. It's always so much fun. That's how I know I'm like my body's like, nah. We're sleeping in, buddy. Dude, it's like a combination of like getting older, but also like having accommodations for like all of the like the neurospicy stuff. You know what I mean? Like just like the not masking as much and stuff like of that nature. Like it's kind of like just like relaxing, and then my body's like, oh, we're like overdoing it now, eh? So like that's fun. So it's such a daily constant problem. See, that's the opposite of me. Like I love staying up late. Cause like, yeah, I've always liked the nighttime. Oh, that's probably it for you, JT. You got the recliner chair. Oh yeah, buddy. Night hells unite. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, it's definitely. I mean, I still kind of can't, cause like even if I stay up till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, like my cat Zoe wakes me up at like 8 o'clock. Dad, I want food. Yeah, cause at the time, I wasn't living with my partner, so like I was, just like I literally could stream whenever I wanted to. I also didn't have cats to take care of at the time. So now that, me and the lady are together, I have more obligations to do, which is totally fine. No, dude, like she's on top of it, bro. Like if I like some days if I'm like I talk about this stuff all the time, but like if I don't get up to feed her, like she'll sit on my bed right in front of my face and like do a little nudge, like, Dad, hey, get up. Like clockwork. Oh yeah, no, I bet, love. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, I know. That's honestly, I feel like just living with the cats has been a huge like balance to like I'd say like my nervous system too, because like I'm finding healthier ways to like have a routine, and then like especially Zoe, because like she's on a wet food routine, so like that just kind of helps me out too. So I mean, but some days are better than others, right? Yeah, dogs are completely different. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Anytime I've left our place to go visit family or whatever, like Zoe hates it. she'll go by my, because I close my door to my room when I leave, right? Because I'll be gone for multiple days, right? Typically. And I get told all the time that like she sits by my door and waits for me, even though I'm not gonna be home. It's the cutest thing, but also the saddest thing. I've seen pictures. It's so sad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much for the most part have to keep my door open, because like Zoe likes to check up on me all the time when I stream. So if I close my door, my cats hate it. Even though like Misha for the most part just sleeps like 90% of the day. But if the door is closed, she freaks out. Especially if she hears me talking. Like, because like when I'm streaming, I'm talking, right? So like both of them kind of freak out. And then they see me sitting at my chair and they're like, okay, that's fine. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. Our cats are pretty good about that stuff. It's just when like doors are closed, they freak out. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, for sure, JT. No, for sure. Well, they're also like, I mean, for the most part, like Zoe doesn't necessarily sleep in my room, but she like pretty much hangs out with me at nighttime and then like just kind of leaves or whatever. But Misha will always like, for the most part, sleep in here too. But there's sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and like they're like right next to me. I'll be like, oh, hey. It's happened a lot recently. Like, over the past week, I'll wake up and like Misha's like right next to me. Or like laying on me. Like she'll like find a spot in the blanket and just kind of plop. It's very adorable. It's very comforting. It's just surprising when you wake up, you're like, oh, cat. Yeah, that's the only catch-22, JT, is like I feel like I would have probably picked up on it because I've always liked cats, but like we could never have our own cats because my dad's really allergic to cat fur. It's like that's why we never had cats. We always had dogs. So like now that I've actively lived with cats, I'm like, wow, this is great for my routine. Because dogs are really flexible, and every dog we've ever had was like pretty flexible for the most part. But it's just it's so different between like a dog and a cat with like routines and structure and all that stuff. It just takes time. Because like Misha didn't like me too much, but she's also kind of like, she doesn't really like people. But I mean, I've like, you know, I've gotten to like be around her over the years, and like now obviously that I live here, you know, like live with the cats, like she's like so all about it now. What's that, Bonna? Yeah, man, cats are pretty simple. I mean, like the food situation's good, and like they're really good with that, and like their water, like I'm really good at like keeping up with their litter boxes. Like it's pretty easy. So. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome, Queen. Yeah, for the most part, my cats are like more or less Zoe, especially if I'm not doing anything. Like she'll be like, "What are you doing?" Now we have lots of cat treats and stuff like that, so we don't give them any like snacks like that. They really like the cat treats we got, and like Zoe loves the wet food, so they're pretty happy cats, I'd say. Still no shiny, eh? Dude, I haven't looked that up. Hold up. I just had a wild idea. Hold up. Metro. Do they have it? They probably do. Simpsons. Dude, no way. Oh, never mind. That's expensive. That would be the play. Dude, that's surprising. Actually, no, is that the cheapest one? Yeah, it is. GameCube. That's probably because of print. It's a complete in box. Yeah. I was just thinking about video games I could pick up. That'd be like really fun to have. And I was like, oh my gosh, The Simpsons Hit and Run. And I was like, I can get on Xbox, you know, because like backwards compatible. It's pretty pricey. I was like, oh, maybe the Xbox version will be a little cheaper. No, not really. I mean, it's the cheapest one, but it's still like around like $60. So yeah, I'm so pumped I get that SpongeBob game. Like, so pumped. Oh, gotcha. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I keep all my like dentist stuff like kind of locked away. It's in bags or it's in like our cabinet area or whatever. Yeah, especially when, because like I do all the cleaning, so I'm like really cautious about like over using like certain cleaners and making sure that like the place is like uh, ventilated properly, so like there's airflow and stuff, so like the like harsh chemicals are not like sitting primarily in the bathroom, right? Gotta go fast. Sonic. I'm right there with you, Lindsay. I mean, just a day-by-day process, so. Just do what you can. And I mean, that's really it. Oh, did you? There you go. Yeah, I really want to go to a thrift store so I can get like some like really nice bowls. Just like some kitchen stuff that I feel like you can get at a thrift store. I just haven't gone. It's like on my like to-do list. Yo, appreciate the shiny luck. I want a bowl. Proper kitchen stuff, Bono. You're drawing Sonic. Gotta go fast. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. Dude, that Sonic movie was so good, man. Like, it's so wild to me that like we even got a trilogy out of Sonic, man. Because like, if they didn't release the first Sonic movie right before like COVID stuff, man, like, dude, like, I don't think it would have ever happened. Oh, I know, I love Sonic. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, anytime I would play like Sonic, it would happen on my other channel, SMK Plays Games, or on my Twitch channel. Because obviously this channel is just all about my shiny Pokemon obsession. But yeah, I haven't done any like, I haven't like started up my Sonic stuff. Because I've never done like a 100% playthrough of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So I want to do that and like collect all the achievements and stuff. But that's a lot of footage to record. So I need to get a massive hard drive so I can like save all the footage from live streaming, like so many hours of it. So I know that's kind of the same thing too, Autumn, is the Skyrim stuff. Because I really want to finish that playthrough so bad. But we have a lot of like important stuff coming up the next couple months, so I really have to focus on like the things that do well. So once like money stuff and I don't know, just things are just in a better spot. Then I can kind of mess around with things again. So I don't know. That's why I think if anything, like I need to just do like more like incentives for variety content if it was to happen faster. So. I know people want me to play that SpongeBob video game. Like, I also myself want to play it too, right? So. That's so obscure that there's hardly anything on YouTube for it. The Dot Hack series, that would probably be it. There's definitely stuff about it. But in terms of like an active fandom of anything I particularly personally like, that would probably be the least. Yeah, so pretty much the Dot Hack franchise. Because there's a quadrilogy of video games for PlayStation 2, and then they made other video games for the GU series. My obsession is like the original one that they've never remastered or done anything for. Those are great games. I know. I have the first one. Just my PlayStation. My PS2 needs a new power supply because it's old. Or I could just get like another PlayStation 2 system. But I've never had the complete quadrilogy. And like, it's so expensive. Dude, I know, Vanna. I know. I know. But that's like the beauty of like, I'd say content creation now is that like, I don't know, like we're at a point now I feel like people really just want to like watch stuff of like stuff they really enjoy, so. Hang on, let me Google that. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that before. Oh, it's on Steam too? Oh, sick. I feel like I would like this. Side-scrolling action video game from Bandai Namco. Yeah, that looks fun. I'm gonna put that on my... Man, let me make a note of it. That looks cool. Fantasy. If I could spell, that'd be great. Let's see. That looks fun. Yeah, I have no idea how to say it though, because I'm like really bad at words. Is it Klonoa? I just Googled it and then it was like Steam. And I was like, oh. To Pog. Oh, that's what it's called? Yeah, it said on Steam it was one of the first Klonoa Fantasy Revere series. It's like $40 on Steam. I don't know, that's like a bunch of the video games all in one or whatever, but it looks fun. Definitely my kind of thing. That's the first two games? Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on my wish list. So I don't forget. Yeah, I feel like the GU series definitely like continued the story very well. I'm just obsessed with the original. One, I just like it a lot, and like two, I just, you know, I was so close to completing it once upon a time, but I just never had the fourth game. So if I ever get stupid YouTube rich, or just content or whatever, that's all I want is just those 4 video games in like pristine condition. I want to have that experience where I get to play each playthrough and like do pretty much everything. Yeah, I have the GU one. Unfortunately, you can't really like stream it because like all the copyrighted music. That's like the annoying part. Like the first one, like the first quadrilogy is okay, but the GU series is like notorious for the copyright music. That's why like having a Twitch channel is kind of beneficial. You can kind of get away with that stuff on Twitch. Dude, that's one thing I miss, JT. I miss having a recliner chair, but we didn't have any space for it, so I couldn't bring it, so. No, it's because like when they remastered because like they did a remaster of the GU video games, so there's a lot, so it's like more recent. This was years ago when it came out, because I was making videos for it and then it was getting copyright claimed. I was like, ooh. I was like, well, I guess we gotta stop that. Yeah. There's always ways around it. It's just, you know. It's primarily like, if I record everything, I can like cut out the audio like in post-production. Or just like turn off like the music in the video game, so, and I can just like replace it with other similar music to the franchise or whatever. There's always like weird ways to get around it. It's just when you're live streaming it, it's kind of hard, because like if you don't really know the video game like through and through, it's supposed so for like SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, like I don't know exactly like when they play copyright music all the time. It could just be the intro and that's it, but so. Like, I understand it, but it's just like, you know, as a creator, it's just like frustrating. Well, I mean, hopefully we'll get, you know, a different place in the future. We'll have more space. But yeah, no, I don't have any more JT. I just left it, so it's okay. It's like a parting gift, because it was a nice chair, so. But like we literally did not have space for it. Like it would take up so much space. So definitely would get another one though, that's for sure. I'm sure the cats would love it. Yeah, no, they're expensive, but no, they're 100% worth it. Especially if you get a chair that's like massive, because like the one I had, like I could sit in the chair. Like sit up in the chair, because it was just massive. So. Yeah, because eventually I have to get like a different chair for my like streaming setup. The one I have now is it's okay. It's just it's definitely starting to like fall apart. So many upgrades this year. So many things to somehow get, but it'll happen. It's gotta happen. So, because there's too many things I want to do with video games and stuff. So, just gotta keep on doing what I'm doing, and everything will work itself out in one way or the other. So, I don't need much in life. I just want to be able to like survive, and like still like be able to like have a job that's accommodating for me. And this is said job. Well, one of it, because making videos is another accommodation, because I get to not talk, and that's really nice on some days. Some days I literally do not want to talk at all. Gotta recharge. Oh, no, for sure. No, I totally understand that. If I had the space for it, I would love to have like a... Like if I had like a proper streaming room, I would love to have like a couch set up. So... Hello, hello, what's happening? So on like some days I could just have like a couch set up and just like chill that way. What do you got, shiny electric? Nice. So basically with DexNav, anything that's a grass encounter, all you're really doing is battling any DexNav Pokemon that shows up, and you literally just do that to 100. Because then the DexNav chain like resets. Like all your bonuses from building a chain, they start over. So that's all you really have to do. So even if it's not the Pokemon you want, you still have to battle it to keep your chain going. So that's just how it kind of works. Thanks for subscribing. Where is it? Come here. So that's pretty much the goal of Dex. Well, for grass, oh my gosh. That's terrible timing. So for grass DexNav and underwater DexNav, the goal is to get to a 100 chain. For cave, water, and desert, it's only a chain of 5, and then you start over. That's pretty much all you gotta do. Because the Pokemon don't move when you do grass and underwater DexNav. So that's why you can build your chain up to 100. For the other ones, they're moving around and they pick up speed. Oh, whoops. I thought that was different. Oh, never mind. That said counter. We want crunch. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, nice to meet you. Running away from things. So you technically can run away from Pokemon. Like, that's one method of doing it. It's just you don't get the extra shiny bonuses. So you could DexNav the Pokemon and then run away, and like that still would it would work. You just don't get extra shiny bonuses every 5 encounters. So basically your shiny odds would be determined by your search level and if you have a shiny charm. So that's why, like, in my updated DexNav video, I will talk all about that. It really just depends on what you're trying to do, because some people don't want to like battle the Pokemon and like over level their team. So if you don't want to do that, you could still use the DexNav and just run away from stuff, and you'd still get a shiny boost. It just wouldn't be like the best. Like, it takes a while to make it turn into like a viable shiny hunting method, especially if you're doing like a shiny playthrough. I mean, it's still useful. It's better than like full odds, but you know, it just, you know, theoretically it'll probably take you longer if you don't battle the Pokemon. But shiny hunting is still just random chance anyway, so like that was a boosted shiny right there. So we have one more chance, and we're about to get to the peak shiny odds. So yeah, so with the maxed out search level, a chain of 100, and having a shiny charm makes the 100th encounter 1 out of 36. So yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, JT, you said you were leaving like half an hour ago. Like, go to bed. You really locked into the conversation a little too hard. Oh, whoops. You got too invested, my dude. It's okay. Appreciate you stopping by. Go take it easy. I'm pretty much finishing up myself, so. Oops. It's been pretty good. We got 2 shiny Lillipups today. So we just have to find 3 more shiny Pokemon on Route 103, and then I can do other stuff. Where is it? It's got some good potential. Nope. Do 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 do. So let me see. So I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Either we're gonna do this again, or I may actually do some Gen 7 shiny hunting. Really just kind of depends. I just have to wait and see. The DexNav has been treating me very well. But I definitely don't want to overdo it, that's for sure. This is the worst spot ever. All right. Final encounter of today. Ooh, no shiny. It's okay. All right, so either we'll try this again tomorrow or do something else. Pretty good day though. We didn't fully evolve the one Lillipup to Stoutland quite yet. We did get 2 shiny Pokemon today. So like I said, the DexNav has been very nice to me. I just want to make more progress. I feel like I've been on like the same like beginner like spots for like ever. I want to see different environments. So, hang on. Do, 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 do. Yeah, because I think we got pretty close to leveling up. Yeah, it's at 22. Yeah, so we're getting there. Just needs more time. That's unfortunate. All right, if you're lurking on Twitch, I'm gonna send y'all over to Dewey. They're playing some Final Fantasy. You want to check them out. For YouTube friends, I got nobody, unfortunately. But thank y'all for hanging out. Obviously, today was a really, really good day. But like I said, tomorrow either we're gonna do more of this, maybe Gen 7, or just whatever I think would be fun. So that's the plan.